All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start recording here. We'll do a little bit of Rift Wizard, and if we have time, we'll do some Dungeon of the Endless afterwards. Because I did want to revisit, and it did win the poll. So basically, yeah, the last stream I did of this, I had to do like 7 streams before I could win a game of this, and I thought the game was, oddly enough, even though I'm known for being really good at things like DCSS. Hey Shaman, thanks for the sub, man. Do you like Rift Wizard? Rift Wizard? Nice.
I like Rift Wizard.
Had to hear the nice robot girl talking. But no, I'm glad you like it. But what I was saying was, like, even though I'm known for being good at DCSS, for some reason Rift Wizard, which is an easier game, kind of in some ways, just like it took me a while to figure out, and I kind of had to do it off stream almost. You beat the Wolf Challenge, nice. Yeah, the Wolf Challenge really only has like 2 or 3 ways that you can successfully do it. It's really annoying to be able to pull off. Hold on, let me just pop this guy right here. All right. What's happening here? Oh, it's like switching monitors. I guess that's fine. Okay. Okay, that shouldn't happen again. So what was I going to say? Oh yeah, would you guys like me... Okay, so with the new game or whatever, something I figured out off stream was that basically this game, you could win 100% of the games if you wanted to. Like if I were to play a normal game with no restrictions, what would happen is if I wanted to at this point, I could win 100% of the games just because there are combos in the game that I didn't realize that that existed. So it's not exactly. I mean, I know technically, I guess you could do the same thing in a game like DCSS, and I suppose I've kind of proven that by streaking what is it, like 60 some games. But it's way more consistent. I think there's a lot less RNG. I think you really could get a win rate of. I think the theoretical win rate of DCSS is probably like 99 point something. I don't know about the current version, but the versions I was playing. The theoretical win rate of this game is probably 100% without playing an Archmage trial. So there are these Archmage trials where you have all these restrictions. The only thing that I think if you're gonna try to like have a challenge in this game and do a, like see who could streak the most wins, I think you would almost have to do this Improviser thing. And then you would introduce quite a bit of RNG, and some of those games would be, I don't know, I'm assuming some of those games really actually would be unwinnable, or at least close to it, but certainly a lot more of them would be a serious challenge. In the base game, you're just always going to have really, really broken combos available to you, so if you just want to do that combo over and over, you can pretty much just snooze through the game. The thing is that I was really thinking those circles, the things that reduce your the cost of getting spells or whatever. I was thinking those are like super important, and they're good, like they're useful, they're important, but they're not exactly necessary. You could ignore every single one of them if you if you have access to all the spells and all the skills. You could probably just never use a circle and still win pretty easily if you know what you're doing and you know the combos. So what we'll either do is we'll either do the Improviser or we'll do weekly run, which I think it puts like random restrictions on you, which is kind of based on the Archmage. I know I keep saying it both ways. The Archmage trials. It won't be one of the Archmage trials. Like it won't be specifically any of. It won't be like, oh, all enemies have 300% health. But it'll be restrictions like that, kind of randomized. So. Let's see, what do I want to do? I'm going to take suggestions from chat on this. My instinct is to probably just do an Improviser run. Of course, the game could just badly screw me, but perhaps that's some of the fun. What's interesting here is that there's actually 2 that kind of do the same thing. Limited Spellbook takes away 85% of your spellbook, I guess, to get you used to... Get you used to having things missing, but then there's Improviser, which also robs you of your skill book too, which is big. That or Thrifty. Which one was thrifty? Maximum of 1 of each consumable. Yeah, that you're right. That's probably exciting as well. I forget how I won that one. I've actually won these trials. I did it off stream. I had some time on my hands, and I was just, it was over the holidays. I was I believe I was fooling around on it a bit. More, I think it was around Thanksgiving if I remember correctly. But I believe that Improviser is the one that's like closest to the base game without changing things up too much. It's just the base game with less stuff available to you. I mean, if you start getting into things like Wolfer, I'm not gonna say it's not fun, but there's really only a couple of ways to do the. It's more of a puzzle than anything, because okay, well, what is the combo that works? And there's really only a couple ways to beat Wolfer. Some of them are just kind of like Mimi, like Flamefast, where you only have fire spells. Some of them don't limit your spells at all. Like the Wizard Warlords is fun. You have the extra enemy wizard on each floor beyond the first, and then you have more spawners. So it's just more stuff. A Giant Slayer's fun. Yeah, let's do Improviser. It's interesting because like, if I can let's see if I can remember how to get to things. It's interesting because I guess the first thing you would want to do is figure out what's available to you. You really have to make a long-term plan. So these are my spells. I see our only first level spell is Deathbolt. So we either have to take it, or we got to get to one of these memory orbs and take a two-coster. My options there would be, I don't think I'm going to be using Hollow Flesh. Do I have Death Shock? I could just make this we could make it a wacky Death Shock run. That is definitely possible. Hey, we have Deathbolt and Death Cleave. We could combo those. Not my favorite word spell. In fact, I don't think I've ever used Word of Undeath. Silver Spear is funny, but we probably won't use it. Blizzard is good. God, we probably should just go for Death Shock. You're probably right about that. Got a couple summons, like Goldrake is okay. People hate Frostfire Hydra. I actually kind of like it. Flamegate is... Could do like a... Well, hold on, what fire do we have? No, that's probably shouldn't do that. Probably shouldn't Flamegate just for Frostfire Hydra. We could have a funny Ghost Ball build. It did pull no punches. We've been robbed of a lot of good stuff, and it would probably be good for us to take a look at our skills, because this is all we've got. Hilariously, it has given us access to Unblinking Eye, which, I mean... we've got one eye spell. I don't think we're going to be taking Unblinking Eye today. We got shock value. What is this? Oh no, I don't care about that. Let's see. Crackle Void. No. We have Starfire, but that's useless because I like to look at fire things first, because fire is like the most fun school. An elite Carl dive now. I don't know what that is. What does that mean? Dude, our lack of skills is a pain. Ghost Fire. I don't think we have any... We do have Shatter Shards. That's a really good one. Shatter Shards, and could we... Hold on, do we happen to have the combo? You can get Shatter Shards and you can combo it with... not Icy Vengeance, but the one that causes storms to show up whenever something gets unfrozen. But we don't have that available to us. Yuck. Okay. Huh. Frostbite's available, but I don't think we have a single... Oh no, we could... Oh, I haven't played that yet. People keep telling me to try it out, though. I guess we could go for a Blizzard run. The thing is, I need to kind of plan this out before I move forward, because, oh, by the way, what circles and stuff do we have? Mana Potion, Golden Stopwatch, Mana Potion, Healing Potion, Chaos Belt, Enchantment, and a Holy Circle. There's a lot of holy spells available. Death Cleave is good. We could Death Cleave, Silver Spear. I shouldn't do that. You get a ton of charges with Silver Spear, though. It just doesn't really do enough damage, I don't think, to for that combo to be any good. We're probably going to use Death Shock. It's just the lack of any kind of redeal skills is very painful here. So I mean, it's really sad that we got Starfire, because I don't think we have a way to do arcane, or excuse me, I don't think we have a way to do fire damage. We really don't. We have a way to do fire damage with minions. Starfire would have been really good. Do we have a way to do arcane damage at least? We could redeal in a group at least. No, wow, okay. We may just have to do a really generic Death Bolt, Death Cleave kind of run here. Could get Shatter Shards with, or excuse me, we could get Icy Vengeance with Death Bolt. That could be useful. We could, well, we have Ghostfire available. Maybe with Flamegate, Frostfire Hydra with, well, we don't have Nightmare R or anything. That's not that useful. Huh. Okay. It's going to be a tough run, I think. I think it's taken away any really obvious combos. Yeah, I think my instinct is to just go ahead and pick up Death Bolt, clear out this first floor. Two charges, not so bad. Still have 16 charges of Death Bolt. Okay, so let's take a look at these configurations. That is very clumped up. That's more open. And this is incredibly clumped up with the annoyance of mushrooms. This has a ruby heart and a golden stopwatch. This is really nice. I think probably would have the easiest time dealing with this floor using the least number of charges. And it has the most rewards in terms of potions. I don't think I saw any enchantments that I cared about. Lightning Halo is an okay spell, but very awkward to use. Blizzard is really good. It doesn't win the game by itself, but it is really good. Well, I mean, I guess I do want Death Cleave. It would be kind of strange to pick up Death Cleave right now, and because we've been robbed of, we don't have Mystic Vision or anything, so I can't increase the range of Death Bolt, which makes Death Bolt, Death Cleave less awesome. It's definitely still viable, it's just not ideal. It's also worth noting that we don't have the ability to take away Dark Resistance. We don't have that Twilight Gaze thing, so we can't just like ride Death Bolt to victory by itself, even with Death Cleave. Maybe I should start thinking about maybe I should start thinking about ice, actually, because I did notice we have an awful lot of ice skills. I've never used Ice Ball before, but I mean, if I look at it, deals, okay, so it does a little bit of ice damage, and then it freezes things for 3 turns. What are the upgrades? Radius, duration, damage. Take physical damage. Units inside of the area of effect which are already frozen take physical damage before being refrozen. Well, that's pretty sick. That's really sick, potentially. I think maybe the game's trying to hand me an ice. Get like Frostbite, which is a little awkward. Ice Ball's great. I may be about to find that out. Oh man, Frozen Fragility seems like it's the perfect combo with Ice Ball. I didn't expect this to be the path, but... oh gosh, it might be. Whenever you cast an ice spell, freeze the nearest unfrozen enemy for the spell's turn 3 turns. I mean, Frozen Fragility will combo directly with that. Frostbite is okay. I can't really hit a million enemies with it, but it's not bad. I may have to go in the ice ball direction. Huh. Yeah, we could go for steam. That's the thing, is we could go for steam anima. And the problem is our only source of fire damage, is Frostfire Hydra. And I guess if I wanted to flame gate combo with that. So it's really awkward. I mean, I suppose I could pick up well, actually, I suppose steam anima powers itself because the steam elementals do fire damage. So if I can just get it started, it's probably not that awkward. And in fact, maybe we could even get some Ghostfire stuff going. Probably not. That's a little stupid. I can't believe we got 2 of the 3 awesome fire redeals, but like no fire spells to combo with. How brutal is that? I mean, I suppose that Fiery Judgment and Starfire would combo with the dragons, but it's a little bit. I mean, we do have melting armor, so I could go in that direction. It's just a little bit awkward. We'll see what shrines we get. Maybe we can do something. My instinct, though, is to just pick up ice balls. So this is ice and sorcery. Are there any circles that can help me here? Enchantment, holy, not really. I'm pretty sure I want to go in the ice ball direction and then have some kind of really janky thing going on with Frostfire. Fire, ice, conjuration, dragon. I think we're just gonna go up in here and then we'll just like pick up ice ball if I can't finish it with 16 death bolts, which I'm pretty sure I won't be able to. Let's see, how close am I to... I am going to have to walk around a long way, which sucks. But I like having HP, so we're going to do this. You know, let's just, like, sit right here. Like, lots of skeletons. Get the 9 HP snakes as opposed to the 4 HP bats. Okay, let's see. We are gonna walk down. Get rid of this gate down here. May have used more than I needed to, but that's okay. It's not that big a deal. Hey, Mr. Ostrom, what's up, man? Okay, here we go. Sniper Shrine, plus 100% minion range. That is probably pretty handy with Frostfire Hydra, actually, because it's a stationary ally, you know? I do actually have a lot of conjurations now that I look at it. A lot of nature spells. We have Prison of Thorns, which is a shockingly good spell. You wouldn't think it would be, but it is. 4 nature spells. I noticed that Nature Lord was available. Maybe we should go down that path. And, oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, I hope you get well soon, Mr. Ostrom. But wait a minute. We got Faystone, we got Archconjurer and Nature Lord available. We could have some sick minions. Probably not going to get Faystone. Faystone sucks. Maybe. Also, now that I look at this, we actually do have a spell that could give us dark... we could eliminate Dark Resist in a very awkward and weird way with Essence Flux. Sniper Shrine. I just noticed Flock of Eagles. That's where it led me down that line of thought, because Flock of Eagles is actually a really good spell. You can turn them into Thunderbirds, and they do a surprising amount of damage. I don't really like doing summons, but it can definitely be a winning play in this game. Bone Splinter Shrine. Well, that... Deal physical... I was going to say that's a source of fire, but it's not. Deal physical damage equal to half that unit's max HP. That's a really good one for Deathbolt. Dark or fire spell. And the spell kills a living. I mean, if once you get the damage up to like 200, you're one-shotting anything, so you can use it against like high HP things. Dark or fire. Is there... On the other hand, that's an argument for Death Shock, actually. Oh, man. We have a lot of directions we can go in. A lot of options. That sniper shrine, though, really makes me want to do the totally janky Frostfire Hydra move. And it's the only summon, really. I mean, I guess it would probably, if I wanted to get... if I wanted to be really silly and get Void Drake, I guess I could, like, increase the length of the breath, I think, but that's eh. Shrines are really good in this game. You want to try to use them properly. Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I would say that's less true in runs that are not limited, like the non-Archmage trials. I would say you can pretty much do whatever the hell you want in the normal game, but in these, shrines totally dictate the course of your run in a lot of cases. Not always, but I think in a lot of cases. Wow, what an open floor. It'd be so cool if I had access to Pain Mirror. Kills a living or undead unit, deal physical damage equal to half that unit's max HP. If I could just go in there, if the game would let me put that on Ice Ball, that'd be pretty sick. Oh man, that is so good. I'm so tempted to pick up Death Shock and just put it on that. It's hard to say no. I just know that falls off is the thing without any skills to support it. I'm not convinced it's the easy win without... I mean, I'm not going to be able to get Soul Harvest, so I won't... It's not like I'll have a million castings of it. I can't increase the range of it with Mystic Vision. I mean, like, in terms of comboing things, like, the only skills that I have that I'm going to be able to do anything cool with are not that, basically. I do think that's the move, though. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that's probably the move. I think Death Shot gets us through the next 10 floors by itself, basically. Probably. Like, I'm not gonna be sad to have Bone Splinter Shrine on it. So yeah, let's do that. It's hard to say no. Okay. Trying to remember how this, let's see. Random enemy in line of sight. So I do need to be able to see these fellas. Is there a range limitation? 4 tiles away. I can see him. 2, 3, 4. I'll take some damage. Actually, no, I won't. Okay. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 should be okay. That is so sick. That's not bad at all. Those all exploded. Alrighty. I'll take that. Alright, how does it work again? If it's slain, the effect bounces. Yeah, okay. So we get... I mean, that's a solid amount of damage just for the base spell. 34 damage total. Nothing's being resisted here. I'm just gonna take down the gate. Unfortunately, the gates don't explode. The Bone Splinter only works on living or undead, which is okay. Alright. It's line of sight of the thing that died, not line of sight of me. I need to remember that, because that's really... That's real good. Oh, hi. There we go. Alright, not bad. Arcane Circle, Sorcery Circle. Well, everything we have is sorcery right now. Holy Circle. Probably going into the Sorcery Circle. Not gonna get that. Oh, this game is 100% worth the price. I agree entirely. Oh, hey, Tone. What's up, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I mean, it's not a card game like what you like, but it's a roguelike for sure. You can't bump enemies. That's the gimmick. The gimmick is that you can't bump enemies. This is my spell list that I could buy, or that I could learn. It's much more limited than in the real game. I'm playing a challenge mode that took away, like, what was it, 80, 90% of the spell, something like that? Some big percentage of the spell book was randomly taken away. So the challenge for me here is to kind of figure out how to win with access to only a small percentage of the spells and a small percentage of the skills as well. But no, this game is great for the cost. I think it's 100% worth buying. I mean, it's great. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, so I mean, if you could bump, this would just sort of become a weird version of DCSS, I think. So these circles mean that I can spend less of my spell points to learn things. So I'm going to go there probably and use it to upgrade Death Shock, which is a sorcery spell. I really want to get Infinite Cascades. Cascade range would probably be good. In fact, all of this would be good. We'll have 6, 7, 8 spell points. This will all cost 1 less, so 2. 1 is 3, plus 3 is 6. We'll have the points. I mean, we're just going to do it. We're just going to go in. Probably, let's see, do these things die instantly? They sure do to the damage on this, so let's get Infinite Cascades and Cascade range. Well, I mean, the closest thing to that is probably the slime form, which you don't get an attack, but you're constantly pooping out jellies that get attacks, so, I mean, there is that. Okay, that's not bad. That is not bad at all. Yeah. Okay, it's time to use our first mana potion. I guess we could, do we even want to bother upgrading Deathbolt? Get some charges on it? This is not going to last forever unless, I mean, gosh, maybe I could ride this to victory and just grab Essence Flux and try to, I mean, there are things that are resistant to both Holy and Dark, so we're not really going to have, it's not going to work on everything, but I could just be very careful about the floors I pick, I guess. I think I need to go Summon 2 eventually. But yeah, this doesn't just remove Dark Resistance, it swaps it with Holy, so it could be a problem, even if I pick that up. Let me see what is available. What a great set of rewards, oh my. Okay, what about this? Nature Circle, we could go in that direction. Sword Shrine, okay. Okay, 75% damage. Believe it or not, that's actually really good for Deathbolt, because I think, unlike everything else, if I were to get Soul Battery on this, which I probably won't, but if I did, I think that increases the base damage, which usually the Shrine wouldn't apply to that, but it does in the case of Deathbolt upgrade. I think that's a little bit goofy, though. You know, I still am tempted to get max charges. I think I'm gonna, just for convenience. Hey, Vote Rat. Hey, good. Should join the Discord. There's a Discord for the game. They've been pretty good to me there. Some insane person followed me over from DCSS and bitched and moaned about me in the The guy who ran the Discord told him not to do that, so it's better treatment, you know, than maybe I was expecting in the roguelikes community. But no, the game itself is great. I totally recommend it. Dude, yes, it's a guy it's one of those fucking weirdos who was like stalking me from Reddit. I remembered him messaging me over and over years ago, like spam responding to me everywhere I went in the DCSS subreddit. And this fucking guy was in this Discord, and the minute that I go in, like within, I swear I think it was within 48 hours, he's like, oh yeah, that guy's a Nazi. And I'm just like, you fucking asshole. You just... But I mean, that's the thing, is you can just make stuff up about people. If you don't like somebody, we're living in a time when it's possible to just sort of make shit up, and there's no consequence for that, you know? You don't have to like, oh, he called me a scammer too, and I was like, who did I scam? And how did I do that? And, you know, predictably, it's just like, nothing, you know? Because you don't have to defend, you can say anything you want, and you just, there's no consequence, there's no like, oh gee, maybe this person should have to prove validity to the accusations of whatever. I mean, it's kind of sick if you think about it. I mean, we call this stuff cancel culture or whatever sometimes, but I mean, a lot of the times it's not even that. It's just fucking straight up slander. You know, people literally just make shit up. You know, I assume so. In fact, I believe what I've been getting hit and I'm not even paying attention. I think he specifically called me a crypto scammer, which I think that would require me to, like, sell someone something related to crypto, which I don't. I don't know. I mean, maybe a lot of these people have decided that cryptocurrency is like a political thing that the other side doesn't like it's something that Team Red likes, therefore they are Team Blue, therefore they must irrationally despise the thing and think that anybody who likes it is like a demon. I probably did scam you into wasting hundreds of hours on DCSS. I'll cop to that one. That's definitely... that's a thing that may have happened, but I've never scammed anybody for money, and I mean, it's like but that's the thing, is it's just so disgusting, because you would think that just making shit up about somebody, that should be considered one of the worst things that you can do in a social space, because the thing is that all a man really has is his reputation, and as soon as you get a reputation, you know, or you give somebody a reputation for something that's not even true, it's a lot easier to throw that on somebody than it is for them to get it off. So, I mean, you really, there should be some kind of consequence for that. I mean, if it had been, I mean, the guy should have been banned immediately, but that's, I mean, I'm not stupid, I'm not naive, I know that doesn't really happen, I'm just, you know, I don't know, it's just sort of outrageous, you know. But I mean, I'm also not surprised, because that's what these people, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like a DCSS dev on alt, you know. You know, but it's like the kind of behavior that I've come to expect from them. Now the game is worthless. I mean, I'm scamming you out of time right now, I suppose. I'm scamming you into thinking I'm great at Rift Wizard, even though I took a bunch of unnecessary damage because I got distracted and was talking. Sorcery Circle. But why? Why does it surprise you? I mean, surely you've been on the internet a time or two. I mean, all you gotta do is go to any Reddit subreddit and you'll see these people, and it's like they're literally just interested in causing a ruckus, you know, and getting away with it. Like, oh, my friend is the moderator, or I am the moderator. You know what I mean? In a lot of cases where it's just like they just want to be able to do whatever and feel righteous about it. Yeah, let's pick up the damage. I don't think we're gonna get Sword Shrine today. I think we're gonna get this gigantic pile of rewards right here. Oh my god, the floor is awesome too. We'll just wipe this out in like 2-3 casts. It's so open. That is great. The only question is whether we want to spend another point on some kind of sorcery thing. We fully upgraded Death Shock, and sadly, that is as upgraded as it's gonna get. I could get Withering. I'm not gonna get Withering. Withering blows ass. Yeah, the only sorcery skill we got, Crystal Power, not so great. Not so great of a skill. Probably could do something cool with it if we had other spells available. We don't. That Chill Wind might be cool. Hits like a third of the screen. It's really, really good. Freezes everything it hits. You can cast it from anywhere. Even though I'm damaged, I think I'm going to be greedy and not heal myself. I don't see a lot of range here, just the centaurs. Yeah, okay. Let's, how much damage do? I do 24, 24, 48. Yeah, these things die. Alright. Hell yeah. Nice. Look at this range. It's awesome. The Cascade range is like... What did I push it to? It started at... Yeah, it started at 4, added 5, now it's at 9. 9 tiles away. I mean, that's like... On a floor like this, I barely even need to think about it. Bim bam boom. There it is. Almost no resource usage, and I just get this giant pile of potions and max HP. Sick. This is going really well. But it's gonna fall off. This whole meme that I'm doing is it's gonna be great for about 10 more floors maybe, if I'm lucky.
So, is it?
Yeah, it is. Thank you, Shaman. No, it's awesome for now, but I am gonna have to plan for the future. Oaken Shrine is super good. Super duper good, actually. Certain things can become totally immune to physical damage when you take this. 50 physical resist, 50 holy resist, 25% health, 10% damage. It's really not bad. It's got to be a holy or nature conjuration spell. So I mean, we have a lot of those, weirdly enough. I mean, we could put that on. Oh my god. We could put that on Prison of Thorns and get Iron Prison and have physical immune plants surrounding a tremendous number of enemies. Like, you get more plants based on how many enemies are close together. It's really, really good. They definitely just wouldn't die in most cases, except after the 15 turns, because they are a duration spell. Could put it on Gold Drake. We're not going to do that. I'm really not partial to the Drake spells, if I'm being honest. I'm not sure. I don't know. I haven't tried a Dragon Run. The closest thing I've done to a Dragon Run was relying on Frostfire Hydra, which is pretty good. At least I think so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're going in this direction. I will say I'm gonna need to prepare for Mordred in some way, because I don't have a teleport spell available to me, and I don't really have a way of freezing him unless I were to get like glass mush booms. Yeah, I mean that's what I was kind of worried about, Shaman. Isn't there like a chaos skill in the base game where you damage your own units to do something cool? Maybe that's the trick with the dragons. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do about Mordred. More to come on that. We'll think about that. I need to think about things closer to now. So we could pick up this Oaken Shrine and put it on something. I hate this floor though. I don't want to deal with Green Gorgons really. In fact, they'll survive Death Shock, which is amazing. That's what I'm trying to say, is like things will have enough HP that I can't just blow through them with Death Shock super easy. This rift has a draft of memories which I would really like to have. I won't be able to abuse it super hard because I can't teleport. I mean, I can teleport with a teleporter, but it's still nice. And there's a, what was it, a conjuration? Yeah, conjuration circle. So this is probably the move, and we can just go down the path of getting, you know, getting summons. The problem is that these red Cyclops, they have 126 HP. That is a lot. We'll still kill the steel spiders in one hit, even though they're lightning resist. Because we're doing, we're doing 24 dark. It's fine. But man, those red Cyclops, that's going to be a pain. That takes 48. It's going to take 3 shots to kill them. Portal disrupt. We could, but it's hard for me to justify using a portal disruptor when I have access to a draft of memories. That is really not something I want to do. I'm thinking maybe I clear out a bunch of the popcorn and then we use the death dice, which will possibly hit some of the red Cyclops and take some of the burden off my back. That seems like the move here. What spells do I have access to? Well, we're kind of smooth sailing with Death Shock for now, but we, because of the skills that I have available to me, which are not really going to make Death Shock any better, it seems like the move is going to have to be into some kind of wacky summon type build. It occurred to me that we have Nature Lord, and we also have Archconjurer, and then we also have Steam Anima and some other ice-related things, which we might be able to turn into a functioning combo. But I went for the more straightforward early game because Death Shock is just really goddamn good. And we picked up Bone Splinter on it, which is just awesome. That's something I shouldn't discount, by the way. Like, I'm acting like this is a ton of HP, but he's going to be taking a little damage for everything that dies around it. Watcher form has a good matchup versus Cyclopes. You know, that is true. 40 damage per turn for, what is it? How many turns is it? Each turn, blah, blah, blah. You cannot move. Last 5 turns. Yeah, so, I mean, no, that one-shots them, and you're immune to physical the whole time, so that... It's definitely, it would definitely win the floor for me. I'm just trying to, well... Yeah, no, I don't trust the game not to waste all my shots on Steel Spiders, to be honest with you. I think we win this floor just by spamming Death Shock. I'm just trying to... I mean, I have tons of resources right now. I can afford to have a wasteful floor. I'm just trying to make sure I plan for the future. I'm definitely going in here, and I think I'm going to use my existing toolkit to do it. We could, if we wanted to, however, land right on the Conjuration Circle and immediately pick up something. It's just, I need to decide what. Watcher form always hits the furthest away target. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I never, So, like, I learned this from DCSS, and it's kind of a rule I've stuck with in most roguelikes. I try to avoid things that make me lose control of my character at all, and Watcher form just kind of, like, makes you spend 5 turns shooting automatically, which I'm not saying it's a bad spell. It's very good for certain things, but the idea of, like, okay, 5 turns have passed, oh my god, there's all this shit rearranged, you know, all the enemies are around me in a way that I didn't predict, is, doesn't sound too pleasant to me. I'm really tempted to pick up Toxic Spores at some point, just to get Glass Mushrooms, just so I can glassify Mordred later. Write that down. What do you want me to write down? I don't remember if Glass Mushrooms have a glassifying attack, or if it's just when they die. I think they have a glassify attack, which would be really, I mean, a glassify attack would be hilarious against certain things, because I am doing physical damage to stuff with the Bone Splinter, so you've got kind of a combo there. Very expensive, though. Let's see, we have 4 SP. Let's see if I can plan this out. 4 SP. This will cost 1. Could start with the Hydra and get free cast at the start. That's an option too, although half the reason I wanted to get the Hydra was for that Sniper Shrine that I didn't take. Although that combo, that combo of Frostfire Hydra plus Ice Ball plus Steam Anima is still waiting for me. It's very janky. Just unbelievably janky. In fact, really the only reason I want to do it is because the game has graciously given me access to Starfire and Fire Judgment, so I'm basically... The whole point is to very jankily get my way to a bunch of fire damage that's getting redealt a lot. There's something about this that... It's there, but I don't trust it, you know? It's, I don't know. I'm kind of partial to the glass mushroom idea because, it works with my existing stuff. Or even just something basic, like just like grabbing Prison of Thorns. You know what I want to do? Is I want to go in here and I want to see what shrines are available to me. Yeah, Ice Ball and Blizzard. So, I mean, we have the ability to freeze things. In fact, I mean, Blizzard is one of the best spells in the game for freezing lots of things. So, it's not that we don't have access to this stuff. And the game did throw me a lot of skills like Frostbite, you know, and other ways to play around a little bit with ice. I mean, I see some combos we could go for. You know what I want to do is I want to see, first of all, I want to see what shrines are available from these rifts. Yeah. I also have to keep in mind these guys can poison me, so if I get these, if I get the Red Cyclops batting these dudes into me, no, yeah, it's definitely a winnable game. I just need to put it together right. That's all. Okay, I think I'm gonna. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go right here, and we're gonna shock this guy, which is. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, I fucked up. Whoopsie, the gates increase in HP every floor, and I thought it would be guaranteed to kill the gate. I should have looked at that. We do just not enough damage now to deal with that. That's okay. We'll just mana potion real quick. Here we go. That's fine. That's not a problem. We still have our little hidey hole here. We can look inside of these now. I see we have Stoning Shrine. Whenever the spell or a minion it summons kills an enemy unit, 2 random enemies are petrified, so there could be our way of slowing Mordred down, I suppose. Very awkward and unreliable, but it, you know, it could be done. If we're killing or, if we're doing any kind of AoE or killing lots of things at the same time, that can petrify like a whole floor, which can be cool. Did it say minion as well? I forget if this works with minions. Yes, it does. I mean, I guess I could just throw it on Holy Silver Spear. What does it got to be? Arcane, Holy, or Dark? I don't think I even have any Arcane. Yeah. Could be funny with Watcher form. I don't think so, though. Doesn't seem that useful. Let me see. Enchantment Circle and a empty Conjuration Circle. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so here we go. He got cut down by the shrine shenanigans. Also, I should have gone down here and killed this Steel Spider Gate. That was a mistake. Whoa! What happened? Did I misunderstand how that shrine works? Is that how I've been taking damage?
Fuck you! Fuck you! You fucking nobody!
Oh shit, it does damage me. I forgot about that. Oh, really? I would have been playing super differently if I had remembered that.
So, is it right?
It is great. It is great. Man, I thought I was going to win one and done with the Improviser. I was going to show off how great I am at Rift Wizard now. And I forgot how a shrine worked. I'm taking that as a mulligan. We're going to do another Improviser run. Alright, wow. So I wouldn't have done that. I would have just gone straight for the... Not an Improviser run with what I had available to me. I would have skipped the Bone Splinter Shrine. Well, if it wasn't Improviser run, it would be easy. No, wow, I can't believe I didn't notice that. I haven't relied on that shrine really before. Oh my god, have I just been handed an eye run in Improviser? What the fuck? Literally every important eye spell is available. The Berserk one isn't here. but who cares? Let's see, is there... Okay, we even have Mystic Power. Are you kidding me? Are we just going to play an I run for fun? Surely it's not going to give me... Well, we don't get unblinking, so it's not perfect. But you don't really need unblinking to win. Yeah, I mean... we'll just do an eyeball run. I can do it. Do I want to just skip Poison Sting? I think I do. I think I'm just gonna skip Poison Sting. Oh right, it sucks at the beginning, I forgot. I may have to blow my teleporter like a moron. Yeah, I have to, actually. Whoops! That's okay. No way you skip Sting? I think I do. As like a true genius, I skip Sting and spend a teleporter for my trouble. I'll probably come back to haunt me. Okay, so we can go in here, we can get the fire circle, we can immediately pick up really good Eye of Fire. That was slick. I feel like you're being a little sarcastic, and I probably deserve it. We'll get the shot cooldown. That's the most important thing. Okay. This is probably fine. Gonna have to take a little damage here. The fact that this is so wide open is not great for me. In fact, I almost want to go ahead and use the stone shield. I feel like I should just keep moving. This is fine. I need my eyes to target the gates, and they may choose not to do that. This doesn't seem fine. It'll be okay. Maybe Sting would help. Yeah, maybe it would. Maybe. But I was too clever to do that. I think I can save myself a lightning cast here. Oh, look! Look who did it without Sting! Everything's fine, everything's good. Everything's great. I didn't even check my skills to see if I had stuff like... Oh, we have melting armor, that's okay, but we don't have redeals, that sucks. I don't think we have any redeals at all, actually. You don't need them to win an eye run. Or do you? I mean, melting armor, I guess, is pretty cool. But we really shouldn't need that. Not with the mystic power at our disposal. We can just do the basic, you know, thing. Okay, I'm not getting Flame Gate. I'm definitely not getting White Flame. What do we got? Warped Shrine. No. Fireclaw Shrine. No. I don't even think we have any decent conjuration. Well, Prison of Thorns with Fireclaw Shrine would be kind of cute, I suppose. But let's not get distracted. This is an eye run. We do have Floating Eye. I can't believe we have Floating Eye available. Prison of Thorns would be useful to block things off. Frostfire Shrine. Oh my god. I don't think I can resist, my friend. I think I might have to go for Maximum Greed. I getting a redeal of ice on my fire? I don't think I can say no, man. That's especially after souping it up super hard with this. I mean, we could still get Prison of Thorns. There's nothing stopping us from doing that, really. I would get a redeal of ice on my fire because I've already upgraded the Eye of Fire. Unless there's some other shrine. Oh man, I'm gonna have to get Prison of Thorns. I'm gonna have to blow a... Oh wait, I don't have my teleporter. Whoops! I may have just created a problem for myself. I'm usually wishing that floors were wide open, but on an I build, maybe not early on. Could create an issue for myself. 9 damage. We do 15 and 22. Like, we do more damage than we need to. We're one-shotting everything. The problem really is hitting things fast enough. I can just, like, stone shield if I need to and be totally immune for a long time. Why don't we, whoops. Why don't we just get duration, or excuse me, shot cooldown on the Eye of Lightning? Because it only costs 1. Yeah. Spriggans take 2 hits. Well, that's true. Yeah, that's the other problem with this, is I might get overwhelmed on this floor. Well, it's another situation where I need my eyes to take out the gates before I die. God, the siren song of this shrine really lured me. You got a really good point, though. These guys become bushes when they die, and the worm balls do split, and we've got more Spriggans coming out of the gates every 7 turns. We would get 30 turns to fool around, though. I mean, that's a lot. That's like... We're killing something, let's see, every 2 turns, deal 22 fire, every 2 turns. Every single turn we're killing one thing. What's the other shrine floor look like? I can't look, I already cast Eye of Fire. I'm gonna be wasting a cast. Well, I'm definitely not taking the Warp Shrine unless I absolutely have to. This would be an easy floor, though. But I don't even think I have Translocations. I have Dispersion Field. So, I mean... I'm not comboing that with Warp Shrine. I'll take a look. Oh, this is okay, actually. These are... Oh, man. I think for safety I have to do it this way, which blows, but... No, you're right. We'll take the 3 SP. We'll just grab Thorns or something. Let me see if there's anything else I can put the... Or we could just ignore the shrine, that's also an option. Get Giant Bear. I'm just kidding, that's a terrible spell. I probably will get Thorns based on what I'm doing here. I'm gonna need things to slow stuff down. I've got to take this floor or else I'm gonna lose. Let's see. Gate there, 3rd gate over here. As long as my eyes kill things before they get to me, this will be fine. Of course, it's going for the things that are the absolute furthest away. Wonderful. Is it... I wonder if it's set up to do that. I don't remember how eye targeting works, but... Let's see. This doesn't give it resistance to poison, does it? If I step back... The problem is that once I start taking damage, I can't heal at all. So, yeah, I'll use my teleporter. Good idea. Let me just jump right on that. Eyes just pick a random target. That makes sense. Unfortunately, there's no getting out of this. Alright, I'm poisoned. I'm probably boned. Reducing my line of sight would have been good. So it's just I'm just seeing too much. Oh, come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. Oh no. It's like picking the absolute worst things. Yeah, I'm dead. There's no way at this point with the poison, because in this game, if you use healing potion, you know, it's like it's great, except if you're poisoned, you get 100% resist heal, which you can get around in certain ways, but you can like hop onto a heart. This is why you don't skip the cantrip. Yeah, fair enough. If I had not skipped the cantrip, I would have had I would have had the teleporter to use on that floor. You've got a good point. Alright, my warm-up games are over. This is the one. We will in fact take the cantrip this time, which is Fireball. We will have access to Fiery Judgment. One redeal. No other redeals. Void Flame would be okay. I will just get frustrated and play a normal game and just win instantly. It's like, fuck Improviser! No, it's totally my fault. I can't blame RNG or anything. I just misplayed 2 times. Searing Heat, Ghostfire, Pain Mirror. Wait, do we have Pain Mirror? Oh my god, we do. Uh-oh. We have a build. I mean, Searing Heat and Ghostfire are just like the cherry on top. I feel like Pain Mirror, I think a lot of people disagree with me. I think Pain Mirror is like the best spell in the game. Maybe less so when you don't have access to Twilight Gaze and a couple other tools that I like to have. But I think Pain Mirror is just insanely good. You're really good at this game, I can tell. I talked so much shit at the beginning of this stream, and it's just like, I probably deserve to lose several games just because of that. I've practiced a lot. I've practiced a lot off stream. It shows. All right, I deserve it. Just bully the shit out of me. Fine. This is how you guys are gonna get me to play DCSS again, because I actually will do that well. No, that's fair. It's totally reasonable. Like, it's fine. Alright, so we got Ice Circle and good items. We got Conjuration Circle and good items. And we got a Ruby Heart with okay items. Wow, almost no enemies on this floor. I just pop up in here and start fireballing these guys and take that out. That'd be pretty cool. Less fun on the other two. I think we just pick up Pain Mirror. If I go for a Pain Mirror strat, I really want to just go straight for Ruby Hearts. We'll clear that floor so fast with Pain Mirror, it's gonna be sick. Well, thank you, Matt. I know just enough to get myself in trouble. Let's pick up Pain Mirror. Go in. I'm gonna go ahead and land. I'm gonna grab the heart immediately. No, I don't need it. They have like 11 HP each, it's fine. Land right next to him. Let myself take damage, because I know I'm going to anyway. There's no walls, so, you know, this is cool. Everything's cool. As you can see, everything has died. And I've only taken 8 damage. Pain Mirror is my favorite spell. You could make the argument that I just lost Improviser until I got access to the spell that I wanted. And I couldn't really argue with that, but I didn't do it on purpose. Oh, you've never used it? It's sick. It's unbelievably sick. If you just pick it up, honestly, you don't even need a cantrip. I've done this several times. Pick up Pain Mirror, and it's one of maybe 3 spells that you need to get the entire run. All you gotta do is grab it and then go for every floor with a heart in it, within reason. Because you also need to go for floors that have no walls in them. As you can see, when there's no walls, you just let the goblin punch you in the dick a few times, and then all of your enemies die. Super great. There are some things that screw it up, like if you run into a floor that has a lot of dark resistance before you get Twilight Gaze online. That's going to be a problem for us because we don't have Twilight Gaze, so we can't even fix that problem if we wanted to. But I mean, barring something like that, you're really just fine. I mean, and later if you run into floors that, if you just like don't have an option to go to an empty floor with no walls, you just sort of force the situation by picking up Earthquake or Flame Burst with the upgrade that blows through walls. It's really good. And we actually do have Earthquake available, so I can do part of that, but I can't Twilight Gaze my way through Dark Resist. So I'm gonna have to do something against Dark Resist enemies. We have my other favorite spell, which is Lightning Spire. We could maybe get some use out of that. Oh my god, we even have Petrify. That's sick.
So, isn't this great?
That's gonna be really good versus Mordred. What's up, Anani Badger? It is great. What's up, man? What are the upgrades on Pain Mirror? Nothing that really matters. I mean, it's just duration and max charges. They don't... The thing is, it's already like the perfect spell, so it's just some generic helpful things. I mean, but you really... I mean, this might be useful to us because I don't think we have Soul Harvest available. So the max charges might actually be... Do I have Holy Thunder? I don't think so. Oh, yes I do. Are you going to try to get me to cast Ball Lightning? Or Pyrostatic Pulse, perhaps? Oh, wait a minute. Holy shit. The game is just handing me all my favorite spells. We have Searing Orb, which is amazing. I don't think I've ever used Ball Lightning. I can't believe we have both Pain Mirror and Searing Orb. Those are... I really like both of those spells because on open floors they just kind of magically win. Especially once you get their combos set up. We don't even need Searing Heat if we have that. We could get Fire Judgment with it. Do we have... Surely we don't have the cool one. No, we don't have the... There's some kind of spell, it's called like Searing Token or something. Every time you do fire damage, it sort of charges up, and then at the end of the duration, it hits everything. It's awesome. Good combo with Searing Orb. But, we don't have that. What's my win rate nowadays? Probably really crappy on Improviser, but I think I could probably win 100% of games on, without any restrictions. 0 this stream. I've lost 2 Improviser runs, but it's Improviser. What do you want from me? Clearly I got RNG'd and didn't forget how Bone Splinter Shrine works and blow myself up with a bony, shardy explosion. Anyway, none of these are wide open, but one of them is kind of open. I'll take a look at Ball Lightning real quick. I'm kind of curious. 3 beams of electricity at random enemy units in line of sight. That is a bit spooky, sir. That could hit me if things were behind me. I died to Arc Lightning that way one time. That was no good. Not so sure about that. It's probably a very powerful spell, but also dangerous. By the way, we have Chill Wind, which is awesome. And we even have Teleport available. If I lose this run, I 1000% deserve it. Don't place yourself between enemies. And sometimes you don't have a choice. You see, if you cast that Ball Lightning and then, what is it, Dream Hag or whatever, just like plops you someplace else. No, this is the first game. I've actually never lost a game of Rift Wizard Gridgem. I win every game, including the Archmage Trials. Let's go Lightning form and be immune to lightning. Oh, let me do that. Oh, wait. I don't have it. It's not available. I almost want to go to this floor just because it'll be easy. Everything will die instantly. It's going to be super sick. Why don't we just do that? I think I'll do that. I want to check something. Is there a spot that I can stand in that... Oh, it's the magic zone. I'm hitting all the gates at the same time. It actually does, Honey Badger. Alright, do you guys believe in Pain Mirror yet? Are you seeing this? In fact, I almost want to hit myself with Fireball, but I'm not gonna. Okay, we're out of Fireballs. That's okay. In fact, I'm just gonna hang out here. It's okay. We'll just chill while everything comes to me. Use up these charges. I'm gonna need to use a healing potion at some point anyway. So what I'm doing is I'm saving myself. I'm using my last charges, you know. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, so we need to probably get a fire spell. Maybe. Oh wow, Fan of Flames is available. I don't think I want to waste a point on that though. I do want to get Searing Orb probably, depending on what we've got coming up. Some Ruby Hearts. I hope those are open floors. Do I want to bother upgrading max charges on Fireball? Probably not. I think I can get away with not. I think we're just going to mana potion. And we'll just... I'll actually save a Pain Mirror cast and we'll blow a bunch of Fireball. Which does suck, but it is what it is. Grab everything. Conjuration Circle floor, pretty open. Unfortunately not in the part that I would prefer, but I bet you there's a spot I could stand that we get most of these gates. Any of these dark resist? Fire? No. Arcane, not fire. Arcane resist, not dark resist. So we're good here for Pain Mirror, although it's very crowded. No whammies, come on. Hey! Nice and open. Pain Mirror will wreck this floor super duper easily. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll just land right on the Ruby Heart and just let this Void Cluster Bomber go right up my ass and everything on the floor will die. The only question is, do I want to actually grab Searing Orb? Because I'm not sure how well. I mean, first of all, I'm doing a combo with something. I'm already very good at dealing with big floors. The Naughty Badger, have you even won Rift Wizard? You're trolling me again. I know you. Wow, we have Unblinking Eye. That would have been nice last game. Yeah, so we've got Fiery Judgment. So we'll get... Oh yeah, no, you did. You mentioned you won with the, what was it, Deathbolt combo. Well, with Searing Orb, we do have Fiery Judgment available. We don't have the Arcane redeal, Starfire. And we don't have... Because we don't have Starfire, that means we can't combo it into Crackle Void, which means we can't combo that into Holy Thunder. So, ironically, I think I would have rather... Hey, Orin, what's up, man? I think I would have rather had Starfire to Fire Judgment. Fire Judgment is pretty good, though. Arch Sorcerer. Boy, I wish I had a way to take down Dark Resist. I really can't complain, though. We got handed everything. Yeah, Searing Orb is probably the play. We just go for wide open floors and we kill them even faster than we otherwise would. Yeah, let's do it. I like to troll sometimes, too. We're gonna get the range too, because it's just really good. Searing Orb is a quitter decision. Do you even know what Searing Orb does? Because I don't think you've played this in a while. You don't need it to clear the next floor. That's true. That is true, but I wanted to get my nice fire circle going. Alright, so we're gonna go in here. Hop up in here. I might just let's see, 10 HP on these guys. I'm gonna let this guy damage me. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Holy shit! That could have been... That was dangerous! We're gonna pretend that I did the math to know for a fact I wasn't gonna die there. But yeah, welcome to the party. Well, no, I kinda did. I did it in my head. I know that I think the little cherry bomb looking guys do 12 damage, and I knew there was gonna be 3 of them, so... I think I took 36 damage. Where's the log? This is from the previous floor. Why didn't it... It didn't... That's weird. It didn't record anything that happened. Huh. I've never seen that happen before. Anyway, this is definitely time to... It's time to use our one and only healing potion. Oh, really? That sucks. Hey, Pudnelope. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Alright, this is a nice wide open floor. We can win this super easy. I don't care about this fire circle right now. This is pretty reasonably wide open, but these giant fire imps will be a huge pain in the ass with being resistant to basically everything I can do. I would like to have that ruby heart, and boy would I like to have the 2 healing potions. But I don't, well, it's not, it is resource exhaustion, but I haven't found any healing potions yet, so can't be blamed for that. Although one is available here, 2 in fact. Health is a resource. I will say that without Word of Beauty or Soul Tax, the Pain Mirror strategy is a little bit worse, but not so bad that it's not still awesome. Yeah, I don't think we can... I can't kill these giant fire imps with this strategy. I mean, I can, but it would take a lot of resources. I would really just have to... I'd have to bring something in to deal with it. Holy Fire or something. Something goofy. Yeah, that's the thing with the 2 healing potions. It's real hard to say no. That is true, and there's I wouldn't feel too bad about using the teleporter because there's one available to make up for it. But it's like, if I did pick up Ball Lightning, I'd have to, like you were saying, I'd have to go here and then teleport over here, have 5 SP, and then I guess I could cast Ball Lightning, but I mean, it feels weird to pick up 2 different orb spells. Conjuration Orb. Do we have any mastery spells? I mean, we do have Holy Thunder available, and we have Crackle Void. Pain Mirror and Searing Orb should clear the weaker enemies. That's true. The little guys are not a problem. I'm really overstating the danger of these giant fire imps. I mean, to be honest, if I felt like it, we could just kill them with Fireball, actually. Just casting it a bunch, and also the little bits of damage that are coming in from Searing Orb and Pain Mirror. Although this is a lightning circle, and I can beat this floor with 1, maybe 2 casts of Searing Orb. I don't even need to cast Pain Mirror. Like this represents just like no resource usage, pretty much. And it gives me a lightning circle, so I could pick up Lightning Orb. I mean, this is no good. This is not even an option, believe me. We're not doing that. I can't resist this floor. It's got a ruby heart. But no, well, the thing is, it's just like, there's this ass ton of things that I want in this floor, and it's not unwinnable. I'm just not sold on the part where we pick up Ball Lightning. I mean, oddly enough, I feel like I'm more inclined to pick up Lightning Spire. Well, we'll cast Pain Mirror. Portal Disruptor, pops out the existing rifts and trades them for random new ones, but I know I want to take this floor. Oh, I absolutely believe you that Ball Lightning's a good spell. It just feels... It feels like I am stacking things that don't need to be stacked. Like I should be focusing on either Searing Orb or Pain Mirror is like the... Well, definitely not Pain Mirror. Searing Orb is the main strategy. It can target... Oh, it can... I didn't know that. Are you sure about that? It'll just target things even if they're immune? I thought only Archons did that because there was like a bug where they don't count as lightning. I'm just going to pick up the heart immediately. I feel like I saw people talking about that in the Discord, and they said that the only reason Archons do that is because there's like a bug with them and that nothing else does, but I could be wrong. Wow. That's interesting. Magnetic Pulse. What's the damage on these things? It does 6 lightning damage each, and there's 3 beams. 6, 12, 18. How's the damage? 10 minion damage. Do I, by any chance, have Yeah, no Conjuration Lord, which is... That's the other problem. It would be really nice if we had Conjuration Lord, because then we could upgrade the Searing Orb damage a lot. So we're definitely hurting on damage as far as these orb spells go. So that is an argument towards getting Ball Lightning. Let me see what the... What are these? Oh, boy. I like that shrine. Okay. Fire, lightning, or ice. I mean, we could just pop that on Searing Orb and have more charges of it. That would be cool. Same for Ball Lightning. I just realized we have Archons available, and Blue Lions. We could have done a very interesting Conjuration build. Oh, bro. We could pick up Chill Wind, which has very few charges, right? And is an extraordinarily powerful spell in and of itself. Underrated, I think. Throw Elemental Harvest on it, and pretty much get infinite casts of it on certain floors. I think that's the move, if this floor is not so bad. That gives us access to ice damage, and I just can't really overstate how cool Chill Wind is. Another Ruby Heart. It looks like there's just 2. Well, let's just see how much damage we're doing. I can always teleport to one of these healing potions if needs be. We're going to cast the Searing Orb. Okay, in fact, we're going to cast 2 Searing Orbs. I'm fine with spending resources on this floor. This floor is going to be giving me a lot of resources back, so that's fine. Go ahead and pick this up. So now officially, if I want to, I can teleport and grab an orb. A lightning orb, rather, immediately. Okay, we've killed all the gates, except for one. That Worm Ball gate, I'm not real concerned about that. 17, 18. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is fine. Yeah, it's fine. I overestimated the danger here. Oh, pick up that again. Six fireballs, huh? Well, we still haven't killed this thing, which is going to be surprisingly annoying on resource usage. Ah! Are you really going to make me do something here? Oh, man. Alright, fine. We'll cast that. We'll drink the mana potion. Only a little bit robbed. I'm okay with that. This was okay. I would have liked to have saved that mana potion, but we have 6 SP now and no need to cast it on, or no need to use it on anything. Let's look at these floors. This is reasonably open with very few enemies, but we do have these elves. Not that big of a deal. Get a nice fat ruby heart. Or, please be open. Oh, it's wide open! I'm cooming! Alright, this is the one. Suck down the healing potion. We'll just wipe this floor out, probably in like 2 Searing Orb casts. Although we do have Mr. Fiery Tormentor. So the question is, the only question is what direction I want to take it in. Because the Chill Wind strategy is hilarious. But because we're on Improviser, it's also probably an okay direction to go on account of the fact that I can't, you know, sniper my way into the perfect strategy and just focus on that because I just don't have all the tools available, you know? I mean, Fiery Judgment is good, but with no Conjuration Lord, with no Starfire redeal, etc., I don't think I can really rely on Searing Orb to just win for me. Or even Searing Orb plus Pain Mirror. I mean, it definitely won't beat Mordred, I'll say that much. Then again, neither would Chill Wind. I think my Mordred strategy is going to involve petrifying him, and then... Well, actually... Oh. I was really hoping we had melting armor available. If we did, then you could just apply, like, infinite negative fire resist. And then your 3 damage searing orb is actually doing a lot. Huh. Well, we're definitely going in here. There's no question about that. And we're going to put the Elemental Harvest Shrine on something. Do I have Boiling Blood? No. Wouldn't that be cool? And that would be a way to throw some huge damage on some minions. No, we don't have that. What do you think? What were you thinking? Like Boiling Blood plus plus Searing Heat, perhaps? Oh, I see. You were thinking about charging up Searing Orb with it. No, that would have been good. It's just a question of what do... Yeah, Ghostfire. Yeah, Ghostfire is the obvious play here with Pain Mirror, Searing Orb. Metal is awesome. I can think of honestly, everything in the metal tree is amazing. The Spike Balls are really cool. Lightning Spire is one of the best spells in the game. And what's the other one that I like? The Shards or whatever is actually really quite good once it's online. Boiling doesn't work on Searing Orb? That sucks. I would check the wording of the spell, but it's not available. Anyway, yeah, we do have Ghostfire, and 100% that's the obvious choice with Pain Mirror plus Searing Orb, but I think I really need, like, single target type stuff. I suppose we could just throw Elemental Harvest right on Searing Orb and kind of go down this path. I mean, that's an option, and we could just pick up Fiery Judgment right now. No dragons available except for Void Drake. And you can't put Elemental Shrine on that anyway. It's got to be Ice, Lightning, or Fire. I think that Searing Orb might be the right move. I think we go in here. We go straight on to a Memory Orb, maybe. So we can grab Fiery Judgment, and that'll let us actually kill these Tormentors reasonably quickly. Or, I guess, at all, because otherwise we're not doing damage to them. Yeah, that's the move. Okay. It's either that, it's either that or going for Ghostfire immediately, which I don't think. We will get it, but not just yet. Alright, so we're going to Pain Mirror. Land on this thing. Pick up Fiery Judgment. It's still going to be relatively slow killing these Fiery Tormentors, but I'm just going to have to live with that. Buckle up, buckaroos. Do I want to cast all 3? I want to... No, I want to move to the... Yeah, they'll die. I want to get on this thing. I want to pop it on the Searing Orb so I can start getting charges back. We're going to call this the poor man's Soul Harvest. Sadly, I didn't get any back, but that's okay. 2 SP. Oh my god, there's another Elemental Harvest Shrine. And it's got a Draft of Memories, too. Turn on that Streamer luck, perhaps. Oh, it's wide open, too! It's another easy floor for this combo. That's outrageous. I mean, I would like to keep getting hearts, but... none of these are wide open, so they're just not an option, really. Or they would be if I did something else. I mean, that one would be okay, the Ice Circle. Huh. No, I've got to take this. It's just too... it's too easy. I mean, this is the obvious option. The question is, what do I put this other Elemental Harvest on? I mean, and plus, there's this Draft of Memories, which... oof. I mean, oh my god, it's a Draft of Memories, and then look how close the orbs are together! I guess we're picking up Teleport soon. Alright. Okay, I can't complain. I mean, what am I gonna be upset about this? It's... alright. Elemental Harvest is not gonna give us anything here, though. None of this stuff is fire or... Lightning Orb Harvest, that's an option. That is an option. How many charges does Lightning Orb get? I'll check in a second. Where can I go where I will take the least damage? These werewolf alphas, I don't really want to be next to them for a long time. They do a lot of damage and they resist my dark. It's good to take damage with Pain Mirrors, not too much. When my orbs die, they have a chance to trigger Harvest. Absolutely. Absolutely, your allies count. We're just gonna go here. Oh, wait, no, the Mind Maggots, they can drain your spells. It's okay, I'll let myself get hit by a bunch of flies. That'll be awesome. Draught, not draft. I used to play a lot of D&D. It's the only reason I know how that's supposed to be pronounced. That and MUDs, multi-user dimensions, text-based games. Okay, Let me think about this. Let's see, Ball Lightning. 4 charges. I may have to grab it. I'm still tempted though to get the Chill Wind. Fireball them and yourself. I'm getting there. I'm considering it. I don't think I will though. I think I'll just fireball. Well, yeah, actually I will. Thank you, Pain Mirror. I don't really want my charges to get stolen by this thing. It's OP. It is absolutely overpowered, but you can trust me, you can lose with it. It is possible. Underwhelming before you grab its own upgrades. Well, we're about to have a mountain of SP, so are you able to leap on me? Yeah, you are. Wait, did he? Shit! Did he hit me? I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I took 9 damage from Brain Bite. Whoops! I thought he would die from the combo damage of Fireball plus, you know, the holy thing. Oh, right, we don't have a Searing Orb going anymore. Alright. Two fireballs, 9 plus... Let's see. He takes 1.5 damage, so it would be half of that, I'm assuming round down, 4 plus 2, 2-ish. So they're taking like 15 damage each. So I can kill these guys, but I can't... Well, I mean, that's the thing, Vote Rat. It's you're only doing 2 damage. You're just doing it to everything on the board. I don't know. I'm tempted to just grab Lightning Spire and throw it on that. By the way, Lightning Spire is like Ball Lightning, except I'm less afraid of it hitting me because it can't. It's not going to move around, and I'm not going to lose track of where it is because I'm playing too fast. Alright, I'm gonna stop being greedy. We're gonna just take these guys out. I'm gonna blow them up. Okay, and then we're gonna go ahead and use the mana potion. Just don't play fast. And I gotta make up for lost time here. Here we go. Okay, so we're totally not going to waste this on Fireball, I'll tell you that much. We have the draft now. So you use it and you have 9 turns, I think, immediately upon using it. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If I use teleporters. use all my teleporters, actually. Probably pick up the teleport spell, and then we'll probably go into one of these things. That sucks ass. Please don't make me go into that. This is also not much better. What do we got? Butterfly Wing Shrine. I don't really care too much about Butterfly Demons. This can be pretty cool, but we've already got these Elemental Harvest Shrines. I mean, this would actually be pretty sick, I have to say, with Pain Mirror. I do have Disruptors, I may use them. Although I have to say that Pain Mirror Butterfly Shrine is looking pretty sexy. I don't think we're doing that, though. This just blows in terms of doing the floor. Maybe less so with if I do pick up the Ball Lightning, then maybe less so. Nature Shrine. I don't think so. We'll Disrupt. This could be really bad for me, though. It's not wide open, and the rewards suck. That's a heart. I'll take that. Oh, thank you, Pajoxt. That's good to know. Okay, this looks terrible, but it's not terrible if I pick up Earthquake and just clear this out, or just kind of start up here and work my way down. I mean, it's really not that bad. Earthquake would make this a lot easier, though. How does this work? Fire, lightning, or ice? It's time to do some math, unfortunately. God, Ball Lightning really would solve a lot of these problems. I could just... I mean, I wouldn't want to throw it down anywhere here because I'm surrounded by enemies, but I could go in here. I could have Pain Mirror up going in. Sadly, no, a Naughty Badger. The thought had occurred to me and it would be awesome, but no. That would be extremely pog, yeah. Just getting infinite Earthquakes. By the way, I'm actually pretty sold on the Ball Lightning because of the fact that it's going to contribute to... because when it dies, there's a chance for it to do the... at least a 10% chance of it triggering its own Elemental Harvest Attunement. So there'll be two different things. Like anytime either orb dies just by expiring, then there's a 10% chance twice. And the truth is, I don't want to just have one ball. You know, that would be embarrassing probably. I'd like to have two balls. So, you know, it is what it is. I gotta have my balls. You heard it here first. Malcolm Rose Gaming, big fan of balls. So let's do some math here. We have 2 SP now. If I drink my draft, oh man, I don't think I want to be greedy. I almost want to just go ahead and use a healing potion before I do this. Could pop into the... Well, the Ruby Heart will make it okay. It's probably fine. There's nothing that can paralyze me here, so... Yeah, I'm okay. That'll be okay. Hey, Tatoru Jima. What's up, man? I'm showing off my newfound Rift Wizard skills, which I've thoroughly embarrassed myself so far, but maybe this is the run. I'm doing Improviser. Anyway, right now we're doing some math to figure out. So the thing is, I wanna pick up both teleport and Ball Lightning, and I want to see if I can do that. So I have 2 SP right now. If I pick up the draft, I think I'm just gonna have to use my teleporters. So let's just assume we don't do that. Let's pick up the draft, use it. We have 9 turns. 8, 7, 6. No, I only have 3 teleporters. Well, let's see how many SP we're going to have. We're going to have 2, 4, 6, 8. We'll have 8 SP. I need to spend 5 of that on the Ball Lightning. So getting both Ball Lightning and Teleport to facilitate all this shit is not the move. But if I can finagle this correctly, we can get extra, you know, we can get extra juice out of the memory orbs. Maybe I could go here, you know. If I went here, I would feel way better about just like blasting out lightning orbs, because it's like, you know, there's nothing behind me. On the other hand, these guys can melt walls, so could create a dangerous situation. I almost just want to ignore the draft of memories, deal with that later, grab all three of these guys, and just get the lightning orb. But by itself, ball lightning is going to kind of suck. I really do need to get the upgrades. So that extra SP is going to help a lot. I got 42 more HP than I need. Is that so? Is that the case? We do have a lot of items, by the way. You know, we have Chaos Bell, we have Golden Stopwatch. This isn't like a make or break, oh no type of situation. Alright, hold up. So we use the draft of memories. Have 9 turns to grab stuff. 9, 10, 11, well, hold on. Go in, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4 if I'm walking, 3 teleport, 2 teleport, 1 to a rift, which doesn't take a turn, so actually it's still 2, I guess. I'm counting, okay, so I'll explain what I'm doing. Draft of Memories, it says for 10 turns, gain double the effect of each memory orb you pick up. Once you use it, the timer immediately goes to 9, if I recall correctly. I want to pick up these memory orbs, but I want to do them while under the effects of Draft of Memories. And I want to pick up all of them, and ideally I want to, on top of that, go into this rift. Yeah, I say I'm good, therefore I am. I really shouldn't have talked shit without... without streaming an Improviser run first. Malcolm finds counting difficult. That's actually true, believe it or not. Also, I just noticed I haven't grabbed this. No reason not to grab the old portal key. By the way, we have a lot of portal keys and 1 disruptor still, so if I wanted to, I could give myself more options, but this is fine. You know, this is really not that bad. Probably don't need to be that greedy with the draft. You're almost certainly right. The only reason I'm even thinking about doing this is because I have 3 teleporters now and access to the teleport spell. That's true, Anani Badger, and then I would pick up all these memory orbs, which I don't want to do yet. 2 portals is a waste. It would normally, I would agree, that would be an enormous waste, but the fact that I have the spell available and I'm definitely going to get it, I want to pick them up, yeah, eventually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the same distance between from here to here as from here to here. Don't forget. I will not forget. I probably shouldn't be so greedy. I should probably stop overthinking this. Also, I mean, this isn't... If I land here and don't even worry about lightning, whatever, I'll have an extra 25 HP. I can immediately blast out a Searing Orb. Everything up here will die super fast. I think we're just going to do that. I'm just going to press A. We can pick up the ball lightning. Go ahead and grab this. I can worry about the draft later. Yeah. Ball lightning sucks for now. They won't suck later. I can probably get, if I can wait until I actually have teleport, I can probably get like 12 SP out of this thing. Like 2, 4, 6. Yeah, like, well, 6 extra, you know. One for each orb. Like two rifts worth of, or 2 realms or whatever worth of extra, of double SP. Alright, so we'll stand on the portal, we'll do Pain Mirror, we'll enter, land on this thing. I don't have Matter Melting yet, but that's okay. We're just gonna put this here and see how much damage we take. It might be a lot. No, it's fine. Okay, did you say that ball lightning always hits the thing that's furthest away? Is that what was said? Because again, I haven't used this spell before. Oh, you haven't played this before? Okay. Yeah, no, this is like a traditional roguelike, so it's, if you're confused, then that's totally normal. Run this game on games done quick. Well, I'm really slow at roguelikes. I mean, I can get win rate really high, but I'm not good at speed running. I mean, well, no, I can speed run DCSS. I think I have a sub. Did I ever get a sub hour? I think I got a sub hour Minotaur maybe run. I had this really crazy run in a tournament once where I did a Minotaur, and I took an altar. This was my fastest run, by the way. It was a Minotaur fighter, I think, and I actually just took an altar that was a fated altar, and it gave me Chabriatos, and I just went with it, and somehow I think I got a sub-hour run out of that. Yeah, this game was partially inspired by DCSS, but you can't melee things. You can only cast spells. Yeah, I'm a goblin. That guy's a real piece of work. Alright, I think I'm just gonna fireball over here. Okay. Every pixel game looks like DCSS. You know, I'm gonna be a little bit greedy and go ahead, or non-greedy, and go ahead and use my healing potion for safety, because I've noticed that, unlike DCSS, in this game, I can really only, by looking at the screen, I can only kind of estimate how much damage I'm going to take next turn. In DCSS, I can get it down to, you know, single digits easily. I can get it perfect, really, but... And I'm sure I could in this game if I thought about it for a long time, but I think that this game has a lot more propensity to surprise me than DCSS does. And some of that's just experience. I'm just gonna ball lightning again. And pain mirror. Yeah. Count on two hands. Yeah, I don't know how to do that, so. You know, it is what it is, right? I almost want to upgrade Fireball, by the way. That is an option. And, with the fact that we've got Holy Judgment, it might even be a good one. Info is more perfect in this game, but there's a lot more info to calculate. Yeah. Well, DCSS is a lot better than it used to be about telling you... I didn't have to take that damage. Shit. About telling you exactly how much damage things can do. Otherworldly Shrine. Half of all arcane damage dealt is redealt as holy, that again is dark. Wouldn't that be cool if we had the ability to do arcane damage? Well, when I say modern, I mean when I stopped playing. But yeah, I mean, there are... I'm not gonna lie, there are some quality of life things in modern DCSS that beat old DCSS for sure. Alright, we may do this floor just because it's easy. Like, it's wide open, we'll clear it out super duper easy. There's no ammo in current build, I heard about that. It seems very silly. I prefer ammo. But no, believe me, there's plenty of things that I don't like about modern DCSS. I mean, well, of course Beacrawl does it better. It's soul versus soullessness, you know. Okay, we're not going to do this floor. This floor sucks. It's got too many walls, and it's got rolling spike balls, which will defeat my ball lightning for one. It wouldn't be too bad, but... Game is dumb now. I mean, that's the thing, is they just... I don't know. They've always known that ranged is really powerful, right? So why do... You know, they set this thing up in a way that it's even better to be a ranged guy now in TCSS with the dumb, what do you call it? The opportunity attacks or whatever, the parting blows. It's just really bad. Alright, we're going to check line of sight here. Trying to find a position where I can see all the gates, and there it is. So if I stand there and get punched in the face, Pain Mirror will damage everything that I care about. DCSS is now accessible to the masses. Masses that use 2 keys, O and Tab. Perhaps so. Alright, we have 3 SP. The attacks of opportunity, like, I don't think they make the game unwinnable. My problem with it was never really difficulty spike. I don't care about that. I actually like difficulty as long as it's, you know, something that the player can sort of, if there's an interactivity to it, if the player can answer that and say, okay, well, I'm working against it. I don't like it for a couple of reasons. I think that the opportunity attacks, ironically, as obsessed as some of those people are about, you know, positional, like, oh, I'm repositioning, ooh, I'm changing what I'm doing in combat specifically to, it's actually takes away so many options for the player in that respect. And also, I just think it's less fun, you know? It's more tedious, right? And the thing is, like, now you've got, you're incentivized to do things that are, like, just way more degenerate than before, because now it's like, oh, wow, I guess I found, I guess I found a summon small mammal on my fucking low intelligence Minotaur run, but I'm just gonna memorize this and use it and train for it anyway, because this is the best thing to have now, so I can actually switch positions and create distance between me and the speed 10 monster next to me. And yeah, I mean, right, and the fact that that auto exploring is just extra stupid now, it's outrageous. I just don't want to deal with it. I mean, could I still streak in DCSS? Yeah, if I felt like it, but I mean, it's the trap changes. What do they do to traps? I thought they actually went in a good direction on that and made there be less traps. Am I confused? Sorry, I'm just kind of talking here, by the way. I'm trying to decide what I want to do about this floor, if I want to spend some SP or not. No longer reigning TCSS champ. He can have it, that's fine. Gosh, what do I want to do? I don't think I need to upgrade anything. I think we just go in. I think with our current skill set, we can just do this. I'm just going to ignore the otherworldly shrine, because I have no way of dealing arcane damage. I mean, I have teleport, you know. I guess I could, if I wanted to be super cute, we could pick up void teleport and deal arcane damage that way, but, you know, I just don't think I give a shit about doing that. I'd be redealing a very small amount of arcane damage. This is a combo that's not worth fooling with. Teleport is good to have, and we'll probably pick it up, but not for the sake of this. Yeah. But I will take this floor, because we're just going to wipe it out really easily. We're going to land here. Going to cast Pain Mirror, and we should just kind of win. Masked Wizard is going to be... He'll go down to Pain Mirror super fast. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Okay. I do want to get matter melting at some point. Let's send this all the way down here. I'm not worried about my ball lightning hitting me at this point, because I have a lot of HP right now. How does Pain Mirror work? Every time I take damage, everything in line of sight takes that much damage, but it's dark damage, so if something is resistant to dark, such as these werewolves, then they won't take quite so much. I'm letting myself stand in this blizzard, because I don't mind being frozen or taking damage, because I want my Pain Mirror to take down all the gates. All the gates but one are dead. I don't know where these fire imps came from. Oh, it's because they're possessed wild men. That's okay. Oh, check it out! Check it out! We're finally seeing some payback from, or some profit, I guess you could say, from my elemental harvest attunements. Look at all my charges. Okay, I'd like to stop taking damage now. The beautiful sound of a mini-boss dying. So yeah, I can't use the otherworldly shrine. If I were to pick up teleporter, I suppose I could. But I mean, again, we're almost definitely not going to be grabbing void, whatever, just to be able to do a little bit of arcane damage. Let's check out these floors. That one blows. That one is just terrible. It's poop from a butt. This one's okay. I think line of sight's okay here. I mean, it's kind of crappy, but I can live with it. There's another Mesquita man over there. Trying to see if there's a position where I can see all the gates, because the thing is, the Pain Mirror only works in line of sight, you know. No, this actually kind of sucks. As you can see, line of sight is really blocked. I guess I could pick up Matter Melting and use Searing Orb to blow through these walls. That would be okay. My instinct, though, is to use a portal key. Yeah. Yeah. Use a portal key and then use a portal disruptor to kind of up my chances of finding something. The rewards on some of these floors are really good. I don't trust my ability to win on these floors with this combo, that unless they're wide open. They're close to wide open. Also, fighting the fire drakes with my fire would be annoying. Only doing a very small amount of holy damage. This is not a bad floor if I just clear out some of the walls. But then what am I going to do with enchantment? I mean, I could upgrade Pain Mirror and pick up Petrify like I want to, but eh. Still not too sure how we're going to kill Mordred. We'll figure it out. Maybe we will just upgrade the crap out of Ball Lightning. I'm still sitting on this draft, by the way. And it doesn't take turns to learn spells. So, I could take the draft, step on this, get teleport, cast, you know. I am going to pick up teleport. I'm just not gonna, I'm not gonna get the thing that lets me, that makes it worth putting Otherworldly Shrine on it. I also have 4 porters in inventory. That's something to keep in mind. Which almost makes me not want to get teleport. I almost want to just ignore teleport, use the 4 porters during the Mordred fight, and just focus on becoming a big baller damage dealer. You know, I don't like this floor. There's something about this floor. Probably just the fact that it's like wide open but not wide open, and then I've got to deal with these elf arachnomancers that are resistant to dark and lightning. I think we're gonna, let's just use the key and see what we get. Icy Spriggan Shrine. Yeah, it's just got a lot of stuff that would be annoying for us to... Oh, this is a terrible floor, but... And the shrine's terrible too. 2 dragon horns is not bad, but let's disrupt. We disrupt, we'll get 4 new choices. What's going on here? Here we go. Dark Circle, I don't think so. Conjuration Circle, this is pretty open. I would kind of take that. Ruby Heart. Thing is, what we really need more than anything right now is more hearts. I mean, maybe that's my usual strategy anyway if I'm going for Pain Mirror, but because we're on Improviser, that may be a wrong move. However, this floor rules. This floor is awesome. This is the floor right here. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Floor has bad items. It's still got a no. It's got a heart. It's got a portal key. It's got a mana potion. I agree. It's not like ideal. It does kind of suck, and I would like to have more healing potions, but don't forget my orbs. I'm not gonna. I'm planning on using my draft now. Yeah, we're totally gonna use the draft. You like the bottom left realm? Oh, we're going. There's no question that we're going into this realm. I've made my decision. It's wide open and it's got like total garbage as enemies. And when I say garbage, I mean easy to kill. Orbs are conjuration, but the problem is that, I mean, yeah, I could cheapen the upgrades there, but I don't really need to yet. I mean, if I had Archconjurer available, like, oh boy, you know. But the problem is that, first of all, my Searing, like, if I want to upgrade Searing Orb, all I've really got is Matter Melting. I can't really upgrade the damage further. I could upgrade Ball Lightning, you've got a point. But I think we just hold off. I think we go ahead and use the draft, grab this thing, teleport. Either we use the item or we just go ahead and bite the bullet and get the spell. And I think I actually get super greedy and start bouncing around here with Pain Mirror up. Like, I put Pain Mirror up before all of this, because it's only going to be 4 or 5 turns, realistically. And then we get all of these memory orbs. I'm pretty sure it'll be easy enough. And there's nothing, like, I have 55 HP, which isn't a lot, but, I mean, oh no, 5 damage from Spark Spirit. I think we're okay. Most things will die really fast once I start taking damage anyway, so we're gonna be okay. I don't think I'm being too greedy. We're gonna make this thing happen. So let's go ahead and Pain Mirror. We get 9 turns of that. You would walk between 2 orbs. Plus there's a heart, that's true. I could walk between 2 orbs, but we're gonna have Teleporter the spell, so in fact, I'm gonna go ahead and take Teleporter the spell. We'll save our items. Oh, shit. I forgot you only have 1 charge. That's not as good as I thought. That's okay. We teleport. Okay, we'll count the turns then. You're right, I can save a teleporter. I will use an item here, though. Boom. If I need to, I will just use a healing potion. We're gonna go ahead and go here. We'll take a chunk of damage, but it will not kill us. Because everything around will die before it can do too much. How much do you do? 8? That's not bad. Okay, and then we'll either use an item or we'll drink a potion. I'm gonna use the item. Okay, so we got a total of 6 extra SP from this, right? I have 10 SP right now. It's outrageous. We got pretty much as you could possibly get within reason from a draft. Now I just Searing Orb, and then I Searing Orb, and I'm actually going to burn another Searing Orb. It's probably a little much, but there's a lot of ice things dying here, so I'm not too worried about it. Pain Mirror is sweet. It's a really good spell. We got 1 Searing Orb back. I was hoping to get more, but that's okay. Thank you, Shaman. Okay, this floor blows ass. This floor is good. This floor we wipe out real easy. I'm a little bit worried about the big cockatrices. That could be an issue. That could be an issue. We also got Pillar of Bones here, which is, oh boy. Awakened Bone Shamblers. Right, I forgot. I forget exactly where those get summoned, but I don't really want to be in melee with them. We could just sort of hide here, spitting out orbs. That'd be okay. Hate the Bone Boys. We are built very well to deal with Bone Boys. Maybe not the very high HP ones. It also does have a heart, which is nice. I think we probably just sit in the corner, spitting out orbs after orbs after orbs. I got 4 mana potions. I think I'll probably use 1 preemptively. I'm like real safe on this floor, even against the Bone Boys, because of how hidden in the corner I am. We could also, you know, I'm being crazy greedy right now by not spending my 10 SP. At a minimum, I could pick up, like, Holy Thunder or Ball Lightning upgrades, but I think we can get away with not doing it. I think I can save for, if I found a Lightning Circle right now, can you imagine how many points I could save? We'll see. Is there anything that is fire, lightning, or ice on this floor? I don't think so. Yeah, sadly no fire, lightning, or ice, so we're not getting, upgrade the mana, the teleporter. Yeah, that's an idea. I probably should do that. That's like 3 points. I only have 10 SP, it's not very much. No, you're actually right. I mean, if I found a sorcery shrine, I'd feel stupid, but let's not be greedy. You're 100%. Let's do this. But I'm actually not going to use the mana potion just yet. We will use it though, so I probably should have saved that, but it's fine. We're going to go here. We're going to Searing Orb. We're going to Ball Lightning. I mean, he can't walk through the orbs, you know? So he's just getting dabbed on. And as these orbs die, burn those pots for this reason, partially. It's true. As these orbs die, we will get them back. These cockatrices are actually petrifying my orbs. I'm not convinced that they're not still attacking, so that have a grand old time, Mr. Cockatrice. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and use my mana potion. I don't need to, but I will. We'll almost definitely get all of our charges back, so I'm not real worried about just like spamming Searing Orbs now. I will do that. I mean, look at all this beautiful damage. Could you imagine if we actually had skills that worked with it? Is there even a range limitation, by the way, on Ball and Lightning? I don't think there is. They can hit each other and they take lightning damage. Do they really? Why do they take lightning damage? Oh, man. Okay. This is our test, basically, of can we handle big, giant piles of HP? Yeah, yeah, Archconjurer probably helps too. Doesn't that give HP? Yeah, apparently I can take 400 HP at a time. That's not bad. We didn't get as many Searing Orbs and Ball Lightnings back as I was hoping, though. I've kind of screwed myself out of a mana potion. I regret using it in the way that I did. Boon Shrine. Random ally also casts enchantment spells. I don't think we have any way to abuse that, really. We could have an ally use Pain Mirror, which would be cute, but unnecessary. Good floor. Good floor. Boon Shrine sucks. Okay. Heart with better items. However, Mr. Twilight Seer and all these vampires kind of spook me a bit. Don't I have Seraphs? No, I have Archons, I think. Which are arguably better than Seraphs, at least in some ways. We could go in that direction. Seraph with Pain Mirror. It's kind of a non-bow. I mean... Well, not a non-bow. It's, I mean, you could do both. I do like the idea in this game of comboing Dark with Holy, and there's some cool skills that work with that. Like, if you, what's the one that gives, it gives like 7 damage to all your Dark minions and your Holy minions if you have one of the opposite when you summon them. It's really nice. Slightly spooky floor having undead seems fitting. Well, Mr. Twilight Seer can make everybody resist Dark, so Pain Mirror will be largely useless here, but Searing Orb should be good enough. I'm just concerned because I don't really have a way of buffing Searing Orb further, which is concerning. We probably should go ahead and pick up Ghostfire, by the way. In fact, why don't we do that? Why don't we get the combo online? You know? Let's just do it. Bite the bullet. Probably not going to get Matter Melting. Yeah, that'll be fine. So with Ghostfire online and Searing Orb triggering every turn, we should get a shitload of ghosts. Just like a lot. And the Twilight thing won't matter. I'm still technically doing dark damage, so it'll still trigger on the Ghostfire. These Butterfly Demons might be helpful for recharging, by the way. Okay, let's go ahead. I hate the fact that I'm using another mana potion, but that's okay. Let's do that. Let's cast Pain Mirror. I'm gonna take a chunk of damage here, but I can always teleport. How's my vision here? I can see everything. Okay, we're about to see some Ghostfire action. Not this turn, but next. Okay. Less than I'd hoped. There should be more ghosts than this. I'm not sure what's going on. Oh, it doesn't count as doing dark damage if they have 100% resist, so it's... Some of the things are not. Basically, if I do fire damage and dark damage to something in the same turn, I get these little ghosts. But I'm not doing dark damage to some of these guys. And in fact, these butterfly demons are going to be super duper annoying to kill. Well, Searing Orbs will take care of it. I'll take a step backwards here. Okay, I'm going to put this orb in the way of the vampire. I'm going to stop being so insanely greedy, and we're going to use a healing potion now, because boy am I low. But I mean, look at my max HP. Does this guy have an extra life still? Yeah, he does. But he's done having friends. Trying to avoid taking damage from him if possible. There we go. I still have a little bit of buffing I can do to my spells. We can make it through the run, I think. Hello, Heaven Strike Shrine. Lightning or holy spell with... When the spell kills an enemy unit, deal 18 damage to the closest enemy in line of sight. Maybe. I mean... No, not really. Nothing I can really do with that. Okay, that's open-ish. It's one of those floors. I don't like those. We only have two. We only have two rifts. The cultists die really fast, low HP. Healing potions are good to have, that is true. Just one, though. We really need a floor that has multiples. We're burning through HP more than I'd like. Ordinarily, I would just pick up Word of Beauty, or whatever. Or Soul Tax, or something. What am I saving my items for? Mordred. But I mean, we could use those at some point. We could actually use a stone shield right here and not take any fire damage. But I mean, having a stopwatch on Mordred's floor is nice. Having chaos spells is nice. Even having teleporters, even with the teleport spell, is nice. God, we have like 9 SP. I really should stop being greedy. Can't believe we got Light Lord and Nature Lord. Hey, we do have Void Spikes. It's kind of funny. I wish we could Starfire into Crackle Void. That would be... Even just that would be awesome with Searing Orb. Even without stuff like Archconjure to enhance the damage itself. That's not going to happen. Oh wow, we have Chastisement, I just realized. That's actually really good. Wait, well hold on. I should use Chastisement, actually. Yeah, Void Spikes do arcane damage every time you or one of your arcane or undead allies take damage. And while we have no allies, really, it's okay because it would be, you know, I'm taking damage on purpose anyway. But check out how good Chastisement would be with this build. We're doing damage to everything every turn with Searing Orb as long as the floor is open. So we would be one turn stunning everything, basically. It's really going to cut down on the amount of damage I'm taking. I didn't realize this skill was available to us, or I would have thought about this sooner, probably. Real tempting. Holy Thunder, too. Probably going to get both. And from the ghost as well. Yeah, we're picking up chastisement. That's too good. We have two, excuse me, we have one portal disruptor. We have 3 portal keys. I think I should probably, stop being quite so greedy. Pyrostatic Pulse might not be that bad, by the way, especially since I'm picking up both of those redeals. We would get redeals out of the fire and out of the lightning. And we could put Heaven Strike on it. And it would be a place to dump our SP because we've got Light Lord available. And we've also got something that caught my eye. Yeah, we have Arch Sorcerer available, so we could just make our end game into Pyrostatic Pulse, and that could be our single target damage, I suppose. That'll give me something to do with the shrine. It's a little bit awkward, but I think it works. Yeah. I'm probably trying to do too much, but I think I'm going to go and see. Let's do it. Alright, yeah, let's do it. Let's, and the other thing is, because I'm going to be killing things with fire and lightning damage, that's going to be more likely to trigger the, harvest as well, so it kind of combos with what we're doing. Anani Badge, yeah, it depends. It's 3 times, the realm, so I have, 12, 24, 30, 36... well, no, I have... Yeah, I think 36 more points available, assuming I don't get more drafts, which is always possible. But I'm already way ahead on SP, so I don't feel too bad about spamming it, especially since this is an improviser run where it's like, you know, I'm gonna, run out of things to spend it on, actually. My econ's outrageous. Especially because, like, the pain mirror is like the ultimate econ spell. Just really, really good. There's a lot of floors, especially these wide open floors, where you can cast it and just like, boom, the floor's done. Not having Lord skills for orbs, that's kind of why I'm doing this wacky Pyrostatic Pulse thing, because I can at least turn that into a serious contender. But the orbs are still doing work for me. It's just like not heavy lifting, you know. I do have to be careful about not pyrostaticking my own ball lightning, since they apparently can take lightning damage. But yeah, we put Heaven Strike on this, which is kind of cool. You know, it gives it a little bit of AoE potential. Okay, we have more Living Scroll of Fireball Gates. I mean, the cool thing is, with all of this elemental harvest, I may not be able to get, you know, huge-ass damage out of these things, but I am going to get like a bajillion casts out of them. On any floor with fire or whatever on it. Oh shit, I just hit myself. I knew it would happen. It happened. Taking a little more damage than I need to. It's probably okay. Look how often things are getting stunned, by the way. It's just kind of nice. I'm even stunning the gates. I have Stone Shield. I do. I'll stop sitting on these at some point, I assure you. I'm still a little bit... That's one of my weaknesses in this game still. As I am a bit greedy with my items, but, I mean, believe me, they'll come in handy in the Mordred fight if I don't use them. These little tiny walls are really blocking my my orbs from doing work here. There we go. Okay, 4 mana potions, 2 healing potions. Not terrible. This one's wide open. I get a nice crown out of it. We're gonna run out of item space soon. Wow, that's a tiny ass floor. Warped shrine. I don't care about that. I mean, I suppose I could put it on my teleporter and do 11 damage to things near me, but who cares? This is not wide open. It has great rewards though. 2 healing, energy, 2 dragon, 1 mana. Calling shrine, which I probably wouldn't use for anything. Sadly, it won't give me multiple orbs. How cool would that be? Oh, I want to go into this room, but I don't know how we win it with our tool set. Maybe if I find a way to really upgrade pyrostatic. I mean, the enemies here really aren't that bad. I am going to have to spend resources to beat it, though. I mean, something we could do is what I've wanted to do for a while, which is pick up Earthquake. And then that really does open up a few floors to us where I'd otherwise feel uncomfortable. I got this thing, though. I mean, this is not a bad floor. This retains so many resources, and it still gives me some pretty good items, just not the ones that I want. My instinct is definitely to go to the Nature Circle one. I don't think I'd even use the Nature Circle. Or I could, actually. I could use it and pick up Earthquake for cheap. I could spend 2 SP on Earthquake itself, and then get, and then get Radius. I don't need Safety, that's only for minions. I have a resource count limit, that's true. I mean, I would probably use Stone Shields will stack, Teleporters will stack, the Troll Crown I'll probably use immediately. That good floor forces you to dump bad resources. I mean, there's really no such thing as a bad resource. I mean, Portal Keys and the Disruptors I can use at any moment for a perfect floor. I really think this game likes to tempt you with shit like this, and you're just not supposed to do it. Like, this Arachnid Wizard will be really annoying by himself. Blue Sky Shrine. Make your balls lightning immune. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, I think I used Blue Sky in one of my runs. It was awesome. No, I'm going with my instincts. We're gonna go for this wide open floor. We're gonna yeah, there's even fire stuff here, so I could potentially recharge my Searing Orbs a lot. I don't think I'm gonna do that though. I think I'm gonna burn a mana potion maybe. Furnace Hounds, oh god. Decrease player skill and spell damage by 4. See, we really have to... Yeah, hold up. Let me... I'll use Pain Mirror. I'll go ahead and use a mana potion. We've got to get the Searing Orb out immediately, because otherwise I'll get weakened and my stuff won't do any damage. Okay, now we got the Weakness Curse. Oh, maybe it doesn't affect my minions. Yeah, it's just damage, it's not minion damage. That was just a mistake then. That's okay. We'll go ahead and burn all these because there's a lot of fire stuff on the board. Yes, AoE is sick. See, we get lots of recharges. I'm not going to cast anything else. But all those Furnace Hounds counted as fire too, and like, look at that. We got all my spells back. I spent one mana potion, I guess, but basically I'm fully strong still. It's almost always best to just go for the floor that you know you can beat easily, because you're saving resources. What a weird looking floor. Okay, we could probably do that one. Probably do this too, it's just a little more awkward. One healing potion would be nice to have. Are we getting Earthquake? Probably. I want to look at these floors first. I guess with this I could just like sit at the bottom. I would need to be careful about all these troublers though. I can see a lot of damage potential here. Is there anything I can do to cut down on damage? Was the game perhaps kind enough to give me holy armor? No. Gave me basilisk armor, which is terrible. God, chill wind would be just hilarious on that floor. I think on this floor we could chill wind this entire area. If we felt like it. Like literally the entire thing. It would include me, so that would not be so good, but I think it damages me too. Let me check. Yeah, all units, not just enemies. 3 tile wide perpendicular to the caster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We would freeze pretty much the entire floor. But I'm not gonna do that, I don't think. I mean, it's a funny idea, but tiny floor does suck. But most of this stuff gets wiped out super fast. I am partial to that. Plus, there's a healing potion, so, and a portal disruptor, even. And hey, we could if we take Earthquake, we could we could stick Icy Spriggan on it, so the Spriggan can immediately die to the Earthquake. That's what you call a combo. This is a pretty good candidate for a Disrupt, but at the same time, I think I'm going to take this because I know I can do this floor. It's really just a question of whether I'm going to take Earthquake at this point. And I think I am. What was the bottom portal? It's a Gold Skull Shrine. It's okay. Gold Skulls are not that good, and you only get it at the last casting of the spell, so unless you're doing some kind of weird, like, almost bug abuse type thing, there's a thing you can do with, what is it called? Cascade, whatever, where you can get like a bunch of Gold Skulls out of it, because it's technically casting other spells that I forget what the trick, how it works exactly. I think you have to have like one of your cantrips, your level 1 spells, at 1 charge, and then I think you cast the Cascade, and then you trigger any shrine that's on one of those lesser spells, like this one where it's the last charge, but it's not really worth mentioning just without abusing something like that. The Gold Skull's okay, but it's just like a strong summon, basically. I mean, if I could combo that with... If I could somehow put that on something that had Elemental Harvest at the same time, that could be interesting. But, I don't know. I think I will pick up Earthquake, though. I'm also tempted to pick up Blue Lion. As silly as that may sound, just getting SH all the time is nice. But no, let's pick up Earthquake. This is really going to open up a lot of floors to us. In an awkward way that I'm not going to want to use, but that's okay. Go into the tiny floor. Maybe this will be... Perhaps this will be the end. Perhaps I will be horribly punished for what I'm doing here. I don't think so. I'm going to get teleported around and I'm going to take some damage. Certainly, but... These cultists are not immune to dark. They'll die to the Pain Mirror. They're charging up the phase bolt. I forgot they had to do that. Okie dokie. That's okay. I'm not sure why these... Oh, they don't take damage the first turn. I was going to say, why didn't the floating eyeballs take a shield damage? I could actually pyrostatic pulse these guys and they would all die. I'm real tempted to do that. 16 fire, plus 8 holy, plus 16 lightning. Well, wait, no, it doesn't do both. I'm only going to get 16 out of it. Or 24 for the fire. It does the fire and the beam, and it does the lightning around. So no, I can't kill these things. So in that case, I'm just going to do another Searing Orb. There's my Burning Ghost play. There it is. Ta-da! That's what it's supposed to do. Okay, Ta-da! Alright. Just a few ghosts. Just a couple. I mean, they're not super impressive. They only do 7 damage a pop, and I don't think I have too many ways of improving them, but it's hard to say no. I mean, whatever. They're pretty good. And perhaps the best part of the combo, I think when they die, they have a chance of charging my elemental harvest stuff, so you know, that's kind of the real reason that I got it. It's not to say that they won't be useless tactically, but oh, what a weird floor. Oh, this is actually open. Okay. This is an option, but terrible item. Haunting Shrine. We could get ghosts on top of, wow. That's kind of funny. I could put this on Pain Mirror and we'd be getting ghosts and burning ghosts, which would suddenly make Icy Vengeance look okay. Actually, it would make Void Spikes look awesome. Void Spikes would be outrageously sick with that combo. Because both the fiery ghosts and the regular ghosts are, of course, undead. So, I think Void Spikes would be the move there, if I was going to do that. That floor blows, but, you know, we do have Earthquake now. On the other hand, there's a bunch of Grey Gorgons here, which scare me. Because they can petrify me, and then there's the Feathered Serpent, which, he's annoying. He can poison me. And he reincarnates, he's real obnoxious. It is tempting, though. It's tempting to, like, land on this, throw it on Pain Mirror, and then just teleport over here. Well, I would get petrified immediately. Hey, Inani Badger, you can't tempt me. I'm too good. Protection Shrine. Chosen spells, summon minions. Chosen spells, summon minions, gain shields. Eh. Well, once again, we are kind of stuck in this situation where we can choose the safest move, which is this. You can try. The safest move is this. We just pop up in a corner, throw some Searing Orbs out, and win. Nice and open, few rewards. This, I don't even want to go into, because, like, as cute as that strategy is to get the ghosts and to do the Void Spikes, this is like... not only is it an annoying floor, there's no healing potions or anything. I mean, I guess I get a Chaos Bell, which is quite nice, but... I wonder if I can go ahead and use the Earth Troll Crown and get some value out of that here. Oh, by the way, Searing Orb hits allies, so... kind of hard to combo with things like Earth Troll Crown. Man, tempting to try, but I don't know. And this floor is just garbage. Like, it's got nice rewards, but it's just too packed. Can't be done. Not with this build. Well, it could be done, but I'd have to blow things like the stopwatch. I just don't want to do that. I went up in here with stopwatch and then Searing Orb a bunch, would be fine. I'm tempted to go, honestly, I'm tempted to go in here, immediately stopwatch, and just pop down Earth Troll Crown. Which is a lot of resource use. But then I get to do the fun combo. And see if it's any good. Probably not great versus Mordred, though. Is there even anything I can spend nature-wise? That's also an option. I don't think I want to disrupt. If I was going to disrupt, I would just take the easy path that I know will be low resource use. Could pick up Nature Lord. That's useless, though. We're not doing that. Just ignore the circle, pick up the stone shield, and call it a day. Let's see, what do we got? We got 3 mana potions, 3 healing potions. You know, it is worth it to throw down a key. Okay. No need to disrupt. I think this is okay. Another Earth Troll Crown. We got ourselves a Ruby Heart. Death Dice that I don't care about. I'm fine with leaving that behind. What was the Vigor? Oh, Natural Vigor. You're talking about the... It buffs your summoned units. It would be okay, actually, for... It might help my orbs a little bit, but probably not worth the 4 SP invest. Oh, we're going in here. For sure. Take the dice over Earth Troll Crown. Yeah, I may burn both and grab that, because dice is really bad for this build. I can be hit anywhere, man. That's the big problem. And these cyclopes can stun me. I'm just gonna have to live with the 12 damage or whatever. It's not a problem. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I can see everything. I'm gonna hang out in this little corner. Alright, let's go, baby! Burning Coast, baby! And we can still do the Void Spikes thing, by the way. Just because we didn't get the shrine, no big deal, you know? We can still do that. It still works really well with Burning Ghost from what I recall. I mean, hell, the Burning Ghosts are doing work on their own. To a degree. Without any buffs at all. I mean, look at that. Look how sick that was. I don't know. The death dice are okay. 6 random enemies. It would have to be a small number of enemies left on the floor for it to be super useful. Two Earth Troll Grounds can go pretty far. Oh, I'm sad too. Maybe we'll find the shrine again. We'll see. Oh, this floor rules. Grove Shrine. Enhanced Nature Spell with things I don't care about. We could probably throw it on the Earthquake just to get extra charges, actually. Or I could pick up Blue Lions, I guess, and buff them. Nah. Fireclaw Shrine. I don't care about that. Oh no, we're going in here. 2 mana potions and a wide open floor. Easy. Except, there's a shitload of floating eyeballs, so... no. We'll do it, but we're going to use a energy shield first. And then laugh at these guys as they can't do anything to me. Haha. I might even use both, actually, because there's a Eye-Sai as well. Kind of a big resource usage, but what are resources for, right? Well, they don't hurt that much. But the think about this. So the Eye-Sai freezes me, right? So I'm already taking 2 turns worth of damage 5 times. Well, no, they're immune to dark. So even with Pain Mirror up, they take no damage from the Pain Mirror. So I would be hit every turn. I would get frozen, so I would take 2 turns worth of damage. I'm going to estimate 20 eyes here. I'd be taking 40 damage a turn, probably. Yeah, no, these guys are no joke. Which is why I would use Stone Shield, Energy Shield, and become immune to all damage except poison. They can shoot my Searing Orbs. I have to wonder if they would do that. I guess it's just random, isn't it? Yeah, eyeballs are a real big pain for certain builds, and Pain Mirror is one of those builds where you do have to watch out for eyeballs. Typically, I use Searing Orbs to kill them if I'm on a floor like this, but Eye-Sais create a problem. How much HP? I forget how much HP the Searing Orb has. Oh shit, you're right. They will just focus me down. I think I'll just let them do damage to me then. Like I'll use Energy Shield, be immune to the lion's share of the damage, but not use a stone shield. Get hit with the ice, get frozen fine. Alternately, I could just pop up in the corner and throw out ball lightnings, and they can't do shit about that. There's no lightning eyeballs. I don't even think that exists. Right. I agree. I also have 9 SP that I'm just sort of greedily sitting on. So, you know, that's a thing. I'm gonna leave the death dice behind. Yeah, no, I was about to do that. It definitely needs that. A lot of SH. I was gonna say damage, but that's not even important. It's the SH it needs to break through. Probably range and numb targets. Oh, I could, but then what am I? Be behind energy shield? Oh, I see what you're saying. I think the gates would die pretty fast on this floor. I don't think it'd be worth it. When I could spend the time casting ball lightnings instead. Let's pick up the numb targets. I think instead of instead of damage, I actually want to pick up range. I'd like to get both, but I don't even know what orb walk is. Ball lightning gains 1 orb walk. But well, maybe that's the same thing as the magnetic pulse thing. But I don't care about that. I don't want that. Pick up the range. So we'll get a lot of use out of the ball lightnings now. I would really like to pick up Holy Thunder, but actually Crackle Void would be more useful here. Or wait, am I confused on what that does? Yeah, I had it the other way around. Never mind. I was thinking lightning causes arcane. It's arcane causes lightning in an AoE. Just more AoE would be useful for this fight. Let's see, recast the orb on an orb to trigger some effect. Alright, well, we'll pop on Pain Mirror, which is going to do a little bit here. Grab the energy shield, grab the stone shield. Big resource usage, hopefully it's worth it. Pop up in the corner. Go here. Go here. Go here. Go here. I need the ice guys to die. I do have Fireball, by the way. And I have Pyrostatic Pulse. You know? So it's an option for me to just do this. This is a thing that I can do. There's only 1 Ice Eye left. I think we're going to go ahead and spit out a Searing Orb and see what happens. There he goes. Uh-oh, he's frozen. But there's only 1, so I can just kind of keep going, you know? I think we win now. I should probably cast another. That Void Orb is coming for me. Wait a minute. Is that the only thing that's left? Alright. Alright, I'm just going to throw Grove Shrine on Earthquake just for the charges. This 4 blows and Earthquake's not going to make it much better. I also hate fighting Fey Queens. Holy Circle. Not wide open. How about we just, before I even devote too much brain power to thinking about this, let's use our key. This may be the time when things get difficult. Oh boy. This is a rough floor as well. A little more wide open, but lots of fire. Pain Mirror would do a lot here, but these fireworm eggs are annoying. I love this shrine. This is, despite the shrine not being that overpowered or anything, this is actually probably my favorite shrine because of how funny it is with Choir of Angels. If you pick it up on Choir of Angels, you get all these little angels that sing and do damage to undead and demons. And every single one gets +7 damage, so every turn you're doing like, just right off the bat, dozens and dozens of damage. It's kind of fun. We could grab Call Archon and put it on it, but probably not all that important, you know. Realm 17. I would like to save some of my keys and my disruptors. I have 3 disruptors, though. They get 14 damage. Yeah, 14 damage, but it's like 14 damage each, you know, and you get, what do you get, like 5 of them? So basically it's just an insta-kill for anything that is capable of taking damage from it. Alright, I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna be greedy and grab the Portal Disruptor. I'm gonna save a key, I think. That's a little better. Actually, that's not bad at all. Dagger Shrine. Oh man, Dagger Shrine. Wait a minute, don't we have the thing that Dagger Shrine is sick on? No we don't, never mind. The Mercurial whatever. Mercury Plague. You can make it do like 40 damage a turn or something. Charred Bone Shrine. Whenever a minion... Yeah, see, this is... I had this confused with the Bone Splinter Shrine in that first game. This is the one... Even though I read it, I don't know if my brain just didn't figure out what was going on. But yeah, it's when... This is the sort of Diablo 2 Corpse Explosion spell on your own, guys. Not too useful for what we're doing right now, but... We should check and see if this floor is, it's okay. It's not as good as some of the others. Guess I could get range on my teleport here for cheaper. And we could go ahead and pick up Petrify, which we do want. God, this floor actually rules in terms of... in terms of items. And honestly, if I'm trying to use Pyrostatic to spam damage down on Mordred, it would be better to have Dagger Shrine on it than Heaven Strike. Or we could just put Dagger Shrine on Fireball, you know, just whatever. Too bad it doesn't do minion damage, or I would throw that on Searing Orb in a heartbeat. Tungsten Spike Ball? What? I don't think I've seen that before. It has 300 HP. It's just a big ball of HP and damage. Okay. I mean, I could just, like, sit in the middle here and spam Earthquake, I guess. We got Earthquake and haven't cast it once. Another thing we could do is we could like clear out a little area up here and then use our troll crowns, which would be kind of funny. Or like hang out maybe here-ish and then teleport all the way up. And then use the earthquakes. What do we got in terms of gates? Thunderbirds, rolling spike balls. Could get out of control pretty fast. And I don't think Earth Trolls win against spike balls in any kind of convincing way. It's a little too spicy for this build, I would agree. Particularly since, you know, these spike balls are all like just saying no to both lightning and fire. I don't think I'm gonna subject myself to that. So much of this game is just not going into the wrong rift, you know. I mean, this is obviously the one. This is the guy. Right here. What's that? Slime Soul? Oh, not really a problem, actually. I just wish this was a little more wide open. We can open it up. Mordred summoning spike balls passively somehow. Were you playing on like a weekly? That's wild. Never heard of that. Maybe some kind of weird weekly run. The weekly runs, some weird things can happen in those I've seen. I'd like to just like spawn in here and earthquake a bunch, but that doesn't end well for me. I probably just hang out sort of back here. How's the threats look? I'm pressing T right now and it's lagging. I don't really want to be in melee range of any of this crap because the blood bears get 3 damage every time they swing, so it adds up real fast. I do have 7 SP, so we can go ahead and grab the Holy Thunder. We could go ahead and grab, we could get Matter Melting, which would actually be really handy here. These Ice Drakes will freeze my Searing Orbs, which is irritating. Also, these Frostfire Man will give his buddies fire protection, which is, it's not the end of the world, it's fine, but something to keep in mind. Huh. I'll melt your matter. I bet you will. You know, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and grab it. Holy Thunder. Can't say no. Redeals are nice. Pop up my pain mirror. Go in here. Searing Orb. Can lightning bolt me, but Searing Orb doesn't care about that. Searing Orb also won't care about me pyrostatic pulsing through it, so let's do that. No, let's... Do you have a cooldown? You have a cooldown on Void Beam. Yeah, let's just do this. Get those shields away, let the Searing Orbs do the work there. Yeah, I'm just gonna do my orb thing. It's fine. And like he's getting stunned anyway from chastisement, so hell yeah. Alright, now I think I will go ahead and well, hold on. Pyrostatic Pulse is gonna kill my lightning orbs if I use it. Guess I could fireball him, but he probably gets an action before. Forget this. I'm just gonna keep using orbs. There we go. Slimes are popping out because of the Slime Soul Idol. Not real concerned. It's fine. Because I've got so much AoE. This is a build that doesn't give a shit about slimes, really. I could even teleport away if I wanted to right now. But I think I'm happy in my little hidey hole. I'm just going to do a little bit of fireball action over here. We're going to regain Searing Orbs and Ball Lightnings as we kill these demons, which are considered to be lightning enemies. Let's just pop out more orbs. Why not? Still have 5 mana potions, by the way. So, I mean, we are, despite how it may seem like I'm just casting a million orbs, we're, yeah, we've got pretty good resources. I don't want to get too cocky, though. I have a feeling that things could still go wrong in this build. It's pretty good, though. Things are going okay. These guys are immune to physical damage, right? Yeah, they are. Hold on, did I just take damage? Is it possible for me to take physical damage from my own Earthquake if I don't have the safety thing? Because I thought that was only minions. I don't see any damage, but I thought I had 160 HP a second ago. The one complaint I have about this game, and there's really only one, is that the combat log is hard to read, and sometimes it doesn't record really important things. I have a feeling it would tell me if I took damage, though. Earthquake doesn't hit you. I didn't think it did. I must not have taken damage. Okay. Okie dokie. I wanted to clear things out a bit. We've finally gotten some value out of Earthquake. That's something, right? Opening this up will let us kill the gates easier, you know. I conserve consumables so hard in this game. I probably shouldn't, but at the same time, I know I'm going to need them for the Mordred fight, particularly in a, what do you call it, a, you know, a more, improviser run, you know. You'd see me, I mean, also you'd see me use it a lot more probably if it wasn't, if I didn't have the exact things required to clear out all this AoE super easy, you know, like clear out wide open floors. Oh, another wide open floor. I mean, also, I kind of have to conserve resources because the reality is that I'm not getting much, you know. I'm taking these floors that I know I can beat, but the trade-off for that is pretty much almost all the time I'm getting nothing out of it, you know. So it's like, yeah, I'm spending a few resources, but I'm also not getting any. Cauterizing Shrine is useful for certain things, but I don't think we need it. It's kind of funny to put on Pain Mirror, but you don't really need it. Just reduces max HP. I'm not getting any more damage out of it, so I don't think I'm gonna fool with that. I'm probably gonna go to the Ruby Heart floor, nice and wide open. Looks like something we can handle. We'll pick up. We'll pick up some stuff here. Why not? I'm gonna pick up teleport range. Always nice to have. And then I'm gonna go ahead and pick up Petrify because I was gonna get it anyway. I'm not gonna bother with charges, or I'm not even gonna bother with Glassify, I don't think. Because I think they still get the, well, hold up. There's a help page. 100 ice and lightning resist, 75 fire resist, and lose 100 physical. So I can't do physical. I could with Earthquake, but it's not. We're not going to rely on that to kill Mordred. So Petrify is just to sort of make him stop doing things while I can, you know, set up a painful experience around him. It'd be really nice if we had melting armor, but that's not going to happen. And maybe I will end up classifying him. I don't know how I could take advantage of that, really. Trade dice for portal key. Tempting. Trying to see if there's any way I can do physical. I guess we could do some kind of janky ass like Bone Barrage, Glassify. I don't know. I don't have any summoned allies. I'd have to get one, you know. I'd have to probably pick up something that had decent HP, like the Void Drake. It's just a very janky kind of combo, but my instinct is that Petrify will still be handy to have, just in general, even without making it Classify or being able to take advantage of that. What does Hollow Flesh do again? Loses living and becomes undead. And I can give him fire vulnerability. Can you do that to something that's not living, though? I've always wondered. I've seen this spell and I've never tested it. Because I have to wonder if you could just buff the crap out of this thing, get all the upgrades, and then cast it on Mordred, immediately take away half his HP. You can't? Oh, okay. Alright, because he's not living, so you can't, yeah, okay. That would be really good, though. They have to have the living tag in order to lose. Okay. Okay, well, it's worth thinking about. Yeah, I don't know. I still think the Mordred fight's going to be weird for this character, but it's not going to be... I don't think it's going to be terrible. Got a few realms to go before it happens. We can probably at least... We can turn Pyrostatic Pulse into something that does some pretty decent damage. I don't think I'm going to get rid of the death dice. I don't want to use my... I mean, I've got a perfectly good floor, right? I want to save that key. I could get totally screwed on floors between here and 25. And I might have a really tough time and have to spend a lot of resources. So I like having the Troll Crowns. They could be useful. They could win floors on their own, depending, even at this point. Could be useful for Mordred. Death dice just haven't done a lot for me in this game. Swamp Queen, 14 range. I want to be very far away from her. This is fine. Just Pain Mirror. Probably okay just hanging out up here. What about you? What can you do? Some damage. I'm just going to go to the bottom. Took about 20 damage there. It's fine. Once the Searing Orbs are in play with Chastisement, things are getting stunned so much that the amount of damage you're taking every turn goes down a lot. I mean, it's just really nice. Can't believe I almost forgot about using that combo, or I didn't notice I had the skill available. Kind of slow to take down these Storm Fiends, but I should be able to win by just pressing the wait button now. I'm telling you, man, the strategy rules. These big AoE strats on wide open floors are just boss. You have to plan them out really well, but I mean, it's much easier to pull off in a non-improviser run, but the game handed me a lot of what I needed. So much HP. That's the thing, yeah, I mean, like, when you're using Pain Mirror especially, it encourages you to go for HP above resources. Which is nice, because having HP in this game is real good. I don't care about Berserk Shrine. I do care about that golden stopwatch, but that floor looks like crap. This is not wide open, but it has a heart. This is okay. Big boy toads. I could probably get around this, although we've got Yggdrasil to deal with, which can be very annoying. 3 Faith Urns every turn. Oh boy. 550 HP. I'd like to do this floor, two mana potions. What I'm mainly worried about isn't my spells at this point. It's actually healing potions, because I have no way of turning magic into HP. I can't soul tax. I can't Word of Beauty. It's not available. So my HP is like, that's what I've got. You know, there's no special tricks I can use to get more of it. All right, we got 5 more floors before Mordred. So I kind of want to conserve my disruptors and keys until I really, really need them. This floor looks doable. Just annoying. I'm not sure if I want to try to kill Yggdrasil first. I feel like I just want to pop up next to Yggdrasil and petrify it, which I think will turn off. I don't know. I don't think actually no. I don't think it will turn off the aura, which is fine, but it will turn off the Faith Thorns, which makes my life a lot easier. There's nothing that can poison me. I don't need to worry about that. We could pop up here, petrify, earthquake. I guess. Could just use more shields. This floor is surprisingly a contender for using my Earth Troll crowns. We should look for stuff where we can use those crowns, maybe. This would be okay for crowns. Probably not that great. Maybe. Night Hags. Maybe I like Earthquake up here and then get both Earth Troll crowns out and just sit up there and try to hope that the trolls win. Probably not against all this crap. There's Titans. I don't need the shrine, I just want the items. I suppose I could put Berserk Shrine on the Fireball, that'd be mildly cute. Outside of just wanting to do some kind of wacky MLG play with Earth Troll Crown, I don't think I want to go in there. My instinct is that this is the one. Yeah, my instinct is that this is the one. Do I even bother with Pain Mirror here? Probably not. This is Dream Hag, by the way. Let's not forget about the old Dream Hag. Yeah, the thing is that the thorns will die pretty fast to Searing Orb. Maybe even instantly. I do have to worry about Ball Lightning zapping me. But it should be okay, as long as I stay in a corner. I'm just going to go into the corner and do this. I think it'll be okay. And yeah, I've been swapped, but joke's on you. I can just do this. Oh god, I've been swapped. Right, I forgot the swap has really long range. And I can be slept and stunned. And I don't have Pain Mirror up. Going back. Hi there, buddy. I do have, well, you see what I'm doing. Okay, a lot of the Dream Hags are gone. Yeah, I do have 3 teleporter items as well. But that's why you get the teleport, man. It's so good. Teleport is amazing in this game. Usually I would get blink, but we didn't have that. Okay, I think we just get the lightning out now. Okay. Not really sure how I'm taking damage. It must be... Yeah, it's Insanity Fiend's Dark Bolts. That's okay. We'll end up using a healing after this most likely, and even a mana potion as well. Okay. Okay, this is not so bad. It would be nice to clear out some more area here. Alternately, we could just, like, teleport all the way up there. Maybe not all the way. Probably being greedy here. Let's just take a step. What is damaging me exactly? Is it the Nightmare Aura? Oh, I thought that was only like... I guess it is 30 tile. It's the whole level. Okay, that's fine. I take 1 damage per turn. No problem. I thought that there was more of a range limitation on that. We'll end up using a healing potion. It's no big deal. What would be nice is if I could somehow make these ball lightnings do fire damage, and then we could really get some super chastisement combo plays going, but that's the only way to do that with a lightning spell is with lightning bolt, I think. Unfortunately. Okay, we used up all our earthquakes. We have petrify still. I could go ahead and petrify the Yggdrasil if I could get a little bit closer. I don't really want a mana potion until I can blow some of these pyrostatic pulses. Would be nice to have Pain Mirror up right now, but wouldn't help us too much. Okay, Searing Orb. I'm actually going to send it up here. It's not like we're going to kill the Yggdrasil anytime soon. Gotta be careful about how much damage I'm taking. I could teleport all the way up here now and take down the Flame Toad Gate, which would be nice. Are there any quills left? There's the one. He'll die real soon to Searing Orb, I think. Let's pop up here. We're taking some serious damage now. Also, there's another quill I didn't notice. I'm gonna stop drinking whiskey and playing risky. We're gonna go ahead and give ourselves a nice full HP here. I mean, look at how much can happen so quickly. It's just no good. Can you guys please start getting stunned from that Searing Orb? Thank you. And bounced around still by these insanity imps. Real obnoxious. I'm gonna have to burn through another healing potion probably at some point. I don't think I have a choice. But the smart thing to do is just keep casting balls, probably. Take out that Insanity Fiend so the... We'll take out all of the Insanity Fiends so the imps stop showing up. That's what's really screwing me here on my positioning. Okay. I mean, I'm getting infinite orbs, basically. That's nice. And these guys are getting stunned a lot. Now I just take 1 damage per turn. It's fine. Can I kill this thing with current tool set? I think I'm gonna have to use my healing, or my mana potion. But I need to make it down here anyway. I could just drink mana and teleport, but at this point I want to test something, actually. Okay. Aura continues even while you are... while the guy's petrified. She's petrified now. By the way... I'm a little confused. Oh, no, I'm not confused. Yeah, we're doing holy. Okay. Not very much. Yeah, we just can't do shitloads of damage. I mean, granted, our lightning isn't getting through because she's petrified, but it does stop her from doing growth thorns, I suppose. But you're right, I should have used the TP item, Shaman. That would have been a good move. Let's go ahead and stop being greedy. We'll use our mana potion. Yeah, Pyrostatic Pulse is supposed to be our big move here, but it's just kind of not. It's, you know. I'm gonna have to really rethink what we're doing for big damage single target. Nothing's really jumping out at me in terms of our tool set, unfortunately. And Pyrostatic would do it. Holy Fire would be okay if we just hit a guy in the middle and grab the damage upgrade. That might have been the move. I probably should have gotten that instead of Pyrostatic. And in fact, I only got Pyrostatic because Heaven Strike was available. Actually, you know what I should have done? Back when a Dagger Shrine was available, I should have grabbed that. I should have grabbed that and put it on Holy Shrine. That would have been good. I'm missing the ball lightning damage upgrade. Am I? Yeah, you're right, I am. I'm not so sure that would help too much with single target, but yeah, you're right, that would help a lot. No, you're right. That would give me... Is it double? Oh, it's 10. It's more than double. In fact, it's actually many times more because you get orbs with 5 beams, right? So, deal 6 now, and it gains 10. Yeah, that's huge. It would help a lot. I still think it'd be better for AoE than single target, but that is quite good. We'll pick that. I should have prioritized that more, actually. I prioritized the redeal, which actually helped us probably more than I even realized against some of the shielded things that we went up against, but no, that was something I should have had a while ago, probably. Here's a nice clean floor. White Rider. Fine. Fey Queen, fine. I'll just hang out in the corner again and do my thing. Slamasus will jump on me, and maybe I'll... Let's see, how much damage do you do? 5, 6. We can survive a turn or two. Get up here, got Pain Mirror up. I don't want to get frozen, that's the thing. I don't want to lose control of my character. There's an Earthquake Orb here, which is really good for this strategy, so I might have to blow my control crowns and just not get value out of them. I'm just going to go here, it's fine. Okay, please chastise a lot. Oh, look at them. Look at those burning ghosts. Hell yeah. These guys are not immune to Holy, by the way, so they will get chastised. So here's what I'm talking about right here. This is why I cannot safely cast Ball Lightning. You see this? If I cast this here, the Ball Lightning might just, like, zap the Lamassu through me. You know, or if I try to send it the other way, likewise, it'll zap the Lamassu through me, which is just very, very scary, and I don't want that to happen. Particularly since I just gave it a shitload of extra damage. You know. So maybe I just, like, do this. Little baby fireball. Alternately, I could, I suppose, teleport. It'll be fine. Yeah, you say that. I'm not taking the risk, my friend. What does it fire on the inside? Yeah. I'm not gonna hit myself. I'll just pyrostatic one of these guys. It's fine. He's stunned. Hey, burning ghost. Oh man, I gotta get void spikes soon. Starting to believe the stream title. Thank you, Shaman. Thank you. I told you I know the game now. I had to get warmed up. I actually haven't played this in a while, so listen, I'll come up with more excuses. There'll be better ones. Just give me some time. I am getting dangerously close to Mr. White Rider, which I probably shouldn't be doing, but that's okay. I say, as he fucking blasts me with stun. I wonder if I have undead hunger or whatever. What did he hit me with? Oh, he just hit me with arrow flame. That's fine. 9 range. Yeah, it has radius is the thing. I was worried he had stunned me, but I'm okay. In fact, I would petrify him if I had the range to do it, but I don't. However, we're safe now. We're safe to do this. As my boys do big work. I think that was the Starfire Sorcerer. Wasn't there one of those? These turns might take a little while, because of the ghosts doing so much work. 7 mana potions, yeah, baby. That's definitely more than I'm gonna need. I'm not worried about mana potions at this point, I just want healing potions. But yeah, unfortunately these guys only do 7 fire damage a pop. Which does do 3 holy damage, because of my skill. That's the sound of Lamasu's dying, actually. On this floor. I really want to petrify him. I think I have so many burning ghosts, I'm surely going to get all my charges back, so let's just cast orbs. Ouch. How is this thing not being stunned every single turn? Oh, 100% resist holy. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. He's giving me guff over here. He needs ball lightnings to die. That's what it is. It's okay, we'll use a healing potion after this. I'm not worried about taking a little bit more damage. I am stunned, though. There's the poison. That's fine, I did the math. I knew I couldn't die. Like I said, we're gonna go ahead and use a healing potion just for safety. Now we have the choice of whether we want to grab the Earthquake Orb or not. We probably do. Opens up floors real nice. More mana potions, I don't give a shit about that. Round 21. Gosh. Get rid of Stone Shield, not Troll. Stone Shield's really good, though. I mean, I can't really overstate how good the shield things are. Energy Shield's better for Mordred because it makes you immune to his touch thing, but it's just really good to have Stone Shield. I don't think there's any item I would give up a Stone Shield for other than maybe a Golden Stopwatch. If I had to choose one, I think I would actually take Stone Shield over Chaos Spell in a lot of cases, which is maybe a little silly. But it is what it is, you know. It's that good. I mean, it's 30 turns of being immune to half the shit in the game, basically. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of wiggle room. If you can't win a floor in 30 turns, then something has gone wrong, most likely. Alright. I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna portal key, and that's gonna... I don't like... both of these look kind of bad to me, so we're gonna portal key. That opens up our inventory. Maybe something good happens. I just really... This looks better. I just really wanted a healing potion, and there's one here. And there's also a ruby heart, and there's... I don't care about the teleporter item, but we do have that too. This looks fine. This looks okay. I want to kill this Dark Priest, but this looks okay. I'm out of potion. I'm gonna go in. I'm actually gonna force you to breathe, I guess. Whoops! I'm pressing T and it's lagging. Yeah. Will my Searing Orb die instantly if I do this? I bet it will. No, it's just frozen. Boy, I have to do that. I wanted to cast another ball, but... What am I doing in this corner? What the hell am I doing? This is what I should be doing. That'll let me cast my balls. I'm the cheery ball man. Here we go. Lots of ice things dying, so I should be getting my elemental harvest action going. Yay, there we go. See? Not only is it dying, it's dying to fire or lightning damage. For the most part. Probably some holy. But that means it's 30% instead of 10% for me to get my charges back. I mean, this type of thing is how you conserve resources. That's why I mentioned that Elemental Harvest was one of my favorite shrines, because it's like, you just get straight value out of it. I may have overused balls. I didn't even see what kind of gates we had over here. God, that is really sick, though. Sadly, bone shamblers are not, they're not like an element, so I'm pretty much gonna have to use a mana potion here. So we had to use 2 mana potions to do this floor, which tends to happen. Oh, whoops! I killed my own thing. That tends to happen when you have to deal with bone shamblers. I suppose I could. I mean, no, I don't really have a better tool to deal with this. Wasted potion. I think it's fine. Okay. I was real worried for a second there. Let's just send the Searing Orb the other way. Clearing this path for me. I'll take a little damage along the way, it's fine. I just want these damn gates down, because it's really getting cucked by the continued production of bone shamblers. I have too many anyway, that's right. Can I do this? Or am I just lying to myself? Let's see. Oops. Misclick there. Yeah, I can do it. I mean, pyrostatic gets pretty cool. I mean, we don't even really have it upgraded to the extent that it could be. I mean, we're missing several of the things needed to make it awesome, but we have most of them, actually, which is why I picked it up in the first place. Like, we've been kind of just gathering SP here, and I have a feeling it's all going to go into Pyrostatic Pulse. Like, we don't have any of the upgrades. We pick up all the upgrades, range damage, max charges. We also pick up Light Lord, and I think we don't have Lightning Lord, but we do have Sorcerer. And then suddenly you kind of look like you have a winning play. If we could get lightning, actually, if we could see a sorcery circle before the end of this, that'd be awesome. This floor looks terrible. Oh shit, you're right. Why did I think the Pyrostatic Pulse was a light spell? I don't know. We're not getting Light Lord. Because light has the word light in it, and lightning has the word light in it. And somehow, I had a stroke and connected the two things. Oh, there's no Lightning Lord. That's okay. There's Light Lord. That's just as good, right? Why did I think that was a holy spell? I don't know. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Still, we do have sorcery. What's that emoji? That's a pretty good emoji. I like that. That one's probably better for that thought process. I guess I'm gonna be partial to my own though. I love life. Conjuration circle, portal key. Not much in the way of resources. In fact, all of these blow so much. I mean, I guess I would take HP on my orbs, except I've already got something great. Ooh, I just almost teleported in. That would have been bad. This is really the only one that looks remotely doable, and the resources blow. Oh yeah, we're using a disrupt. There's no... That's not even a question. I'm just marveling at how bad those are. It's Kaneko from the game Ultra Fight da Kanta 2. I've not heard of that, but I'm gonna guess it's a Japanese import. Just based on the title. Ooh, Demon Bane Shrine, that's cool. That's another really, really good one for getting charges back. You can put that on Word of Beauty or something and just have like perma full HP every time you kill a demon. Just like wait until there's imps on the board. Free fighting game on Steam. I'll have to check it out. Looks, I mean, the emoji looks cute. Holy or fire or lightning. Unfortunately, there's no low charge spells that I would really put that on. I mean, I could put it on my Searing Orb, but we're already pretty happy with what we've got on it. No items. 2 healing potions. But so cramped. So cramped. And there's my perhaps most hated enemy in the game, the Fallen Angel, who will ruin your whole damn life if you don't realize he's there. Because he'll perpetually shield all your enemies. I lost a run to that, I believe, on stream. I may have to just do this. This looks okay. What is that? I don't think I've ever... I think I don't have the gold hand in my thing, so maybe he's the one. Maybe I should do this floor just to put him in my bestiary. Goblin Wizard. This doesn't look so bad. If I just like throw Searing Orbs down this lane, it's GG. I should also keep in mind I have this Earthquake Orb, so I can turn a bad floor into a good one if I feel like it. I could plop if I really want some more healing potions, which I kind of do. I could just plop my ass down right in the middle of here, or maybe like right there. Earthquake, and then clear out most of this. I would probably actually go up here and clear out the Night Hags or something. HP potion is OP for me. Well, the other thing is some of this stuff doesn't even have dark resist, so like Phoenix will actually die fast to Pain Mirror. Chaos Fiends are mildly annoying. And the Massive Eyes is also fairly annoying. That would actually encourage me to use Energy Shield. Tallywhack, I don't think I want to use another Disruptor. We still have a few floors to get through. This really doesn't look that bad though. I think we're gonna go up here though, just for the damn healing potions. If I start taking bunches of damage, I'll use the Energy Shield. I think. Let's Pain Mirror. Let's go in. God, there are so many Night Hag gates though. That's the unreal thing. I'm looking at this and I'm losing my nerve on it because it's like, if the Earthquake doesn't, and there's the Fallen Angel. Fallen Angel is less bad for this build though, because we're doing damage. We're doing lots of different instances of damage every turn, so that's not really a big deal. 25 fire damage to all tiles within 6. That's the other thing is these Phoenixes get close to me. There's a shitload of damage coming my way. Even through walls. I could use the Quake spell, it's just, it's not got as much range as I would like. But you're right, that's true. It is an option. I don't know, man. I guess they're vulnerable to holy, and I'm doing a lot of holy. Who dares wins, I suppose. We'll get a lot of burning ghosts out of this. It's not bad. It's not terrible. I think it pays for itself in terms of HP. And then some. We end up plus 1 HP potion. I'm almost definitely going to need to use one, though. Chastisement's starting to do work, though. I really can't overstate how great Chastisement is. Taking a big risk with these stupid ball lightnings, though. I say stupid, they're basically single-handedly winning the game for me, but I'm just worried that I'm going to get zapped by them. I do have a lot of HP, it's true. I'm probably being a little too paranoid, perhaps. I mean, it's a great situation to be in. I'm doing fine. I'm just trying to make sure I stay fine, you know. Let's clear this out a little more. Earthquakes. See, like that? Like, very quickly these phoenixes can pop down a lot of my HP, you know. At 25 every time they explode. I just went from almost 300 HP to 220, you know. But every single instance of this fire damage has a chance to stun. It's also stunning these night hag gates. I guess I really am just the Balomancer. I've never quite used orbs like this. Typically I just want to get like Searing Orb and stack as much re-deal and as much damage on it as possible, but Improviser doesn't let you do the exact strategy that you want to do, and that's the fun thing about it, really. You gotta improvise. Hard to believe, I know. I might just Earthquake some more just to get some more damage on these guys. I can't damage my own guys with it, so... yeah, I'm not going to burn my energy shield at this point. I'm just going to use my HP as the thing. I would like more of these phoenixes to die so I can get some balls back. I can't believe this fallen angel's still alive. Wow. There we go. There's one of my balls. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. Was that... Did I get hit by my own ball lightning somehow? I'm gonna look. Player took 2 damage from Life Siphon. Yeah, there's the hags and stuff. That's not big. Was it last turn? I mean, 25. I think I took several 25s from several phoenixes dying. I see one there. Probably just bolts adding up. Just gotta be careful. Getting to be about that time to use a healing potion, though. Take a step back. Maybe I can avoid some of this. I mean, this is just like, with these phoenixes, not only do they do 25 damage to me, they heal 25 around them when they die. And that's why this fallen angel's not dead. There's something important that just died, that's good. Getting a little worried, I'm about to go under sub 100. Balls are running out. Or have run out. was hoping that some of these burning ghosts would die and I would get harvest triggers off of that. Boo-hoo, have to use 1 HP point. Dude, that's the thing though. I wrangle with the decision, you know, I wrestle with it. That's how you get good at roguelikes, is you just be incredibly stingy. I'm gonna use a mana potion first. And then we're definitely gonna use a healing potion. I'm getting worried. Okay, let's get this out here ASAP so this guy's getting stunned more often. I'm gonna pulse him down. Oh man, you know what? Forget this. I'll do another Searing Orb. This damn Fallen Angel just needs to die. I knew he would be a pain in my ass. I bet you I'm gonna have to use 2 healing potions and this will be a net negative floor. You're not resistant to lightning. Can you please just die? Oh shit, I just killed my own lightning guy with... That's okay. Bye, dickhead. Alright, that's a lot better. This will kill that gate. For sure. And then there's this little gate that's hiding down at the bottom right. Or excuse me, bottom left. Wait, did the gate die? The gate died. Okay. This should be sufficient. Might have to use another mana potion. Forces you to use a lot of resources each floor. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Some games treat resources, you almost have to view them as like spells, you know? So it does get interesting. The dynamics that change from game to game. So I think I think I will enjoy that if the paradigm's a little different, you know? Alright, this next floor is the last floor before Mordred. So, unless I really want to disrupt Mordred, the Mordred floor, which can be good, we could blow our disruptors here. I think I'll probably just take this one, though, because, like, it's wide open, there's a mana potion on it, there's a heart on it. It seems fine. We do have SP, though, to spend, and I should probably go ahead and do that. So Sorcery Lord, we could get Pyrostatic Pulse into something good. Fire, lightning. Man, it's too bad we didn't get any lords to effect. I mean, I guess really it would just be Conjurer Lord would be the one I really wanted for damage. Not Searing Heat. Arch Sorcerer is the obvious choice. Void Spikes is an option, but will not help me much with Mordred. It will help me probably with the floor, but Void Spikes, if I can manage to get the Burning Ghost thing going, can do a surprising amount of damage. It's really not bad. We could just pick up Holy Fire, bite the bullet on the damage that we need there. I mean, it would do so much more damage. You can do 22 and then 22 again, versus Pyrostatic can't do that. That 16 damage, you're only getting the fire or the lightning, not both. So I might just like suck up my pride, take the Holy Fire, get the damage upgrade. Let's see, I have 11 points to go around. That would be 6. I'd have 5 left. 6, 7, 8, counting the ones for the next floor. So I could still get Sorcery Lord. So we would have damage, and that would just be like the single target, like boom, 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 boom. Just use it on Mordred over and over. I think this is the only... Yeah, I do need damage for Mordred, and this is the only real... 7 times 8. Yeah, if I surround him with... Yeah, it's not sufficient. I mean, we'll be stunning Mordred a lot. Like, he'll be spending probably half of his turn stunned. He gets clarity, but Searing Orb will keep him from doing stuff to a large degree. And we can also just petrify him from time to time, but that'll make us do a lot less damage to him. I think Holy Fire is the path, as sad as it is. The The Holy will also get through the petrification, so that's cool. And yeah, Void Spikes is not really going to do much to him. It just kind of comes down to how bad his floor is going to be, though. I'm getting Holy Fire. We'll get it. It's fine. It's not like I didn't get use out of Pyrostatic, and I probably still can. Ghost Boys are, yeah, Holy real deal. They're doing okay damage. It's not bad, but there's no guarantee that I'll be able to maintain tons of ghosties. Okay, so we have Holy Fire with the extra damage, and then once we go in, we'll pick up Sorcery Lord, which will give us a little damage on Pyrostatic too, so, you know, it's good. Is this floor going to give me any trouble? It looks like it's probably fine. It's got fucking Odin on it, though. That's probably okay. I really don't want to get frozen on this floor, but I might have to. Actually, I'll just do the thing where I stand in the corner and throw out Searing Orbs, and they'll take the bait. It should be okay. Yeah, you still take holy damage, so you can be stunned. That's fine. This will be okay. And I can still do fire damage, so we can holy fire him down as well. Alright, let's I'm gonna preemptively use a mana potion because I need Searing Orbs to win this. I could see myself using a stopwatch here, we'll see. Jesus. More massive eyes than I thought. That does like 40 damage to me a turn. Wow. I may want to. I may want to. I was trying to save it for Mordred just in case. You know, take no 200 damage per turn for Mordred even if he gets next to me, but I think you're absolutely right. I should have done that before. There's that freeze. But that was from Frostfire Mage. He freezes everything, which is comical because that means he freezes not just me, but all the enemies too. 35 physical, 19 fireball. Not bad. I'm not immune to his fire, unfortunately, but I am immune to lightning right now, so... And arcane, so I'm not too worried. I can't just be surprise killed here, I don't think. Got a lot of Searing Orbs going too, so... Things will be stunned a lot. He zapped my ball lightning. The Acer are not screwing around with the ball lightning. I almost want to petrify them, but that's not gonna help me really. Is it possible for me to... Yeah, if they're stunned, I can kinda sorta... 18 turns left. I can't do lightning damage to him, but it'll do a little bit of holy. In fact, the big problem with him is I just can't damage him. I'm gonna have to take him down with holy fire or something. It's just too much. So I really need these titans dead, basically. To kind of clean up the battlefield a bit. Because I have no way to do big damage to him, and I have to kill him twice. So that could be an issue. Can I petrify him for the time being? God knows he's not going to die, so it doesn't matter if I'm giving him resist. Oh, I'll just keep casting ball lightning. Probably kill him with holy fire. I want to get sorcery first, sorcery master, and I can just teleport around to get that. The titans are out of the way now, so that's fine. Keep the searing orbs going. The ball lightnings will do barely anything to him, but it's probably worth having them out. I mean, we're going to be using a mana potion before the next fight, so whatever. Okay. Arch Sorcerer. Giving us 43 plus 43 damage. Not to him, because he resists a lot of that holy, but it's actually 43 plus 43 plus 43 divided by 2, so 20, 21, probably rounded down. So that's not bad. Not the best versus him, but not bad. Sorcery Lord gave us some power. A little bit of power. I have 8 more turns to do work to him before he can really start damaging me all the time, so I really need to think about this. I can keep him petrified permanently, actually. But I don't want to, because I want to do full-ass fire to him. At least until my energy shield runs out. Then maybe I'll probably petrify. And maybe start thinking about what the hell else I can do. I think he's just going to be a resource hog, though. Can do a little bit to him. What can he do to me? 9, 14... 9... Can he stun me? I could have sworn he could stun... Yeah, Thunderstrike stuns. So he can do about... Let's just assume he can do... 30 damage to me per turn. It's actually more like... He can do 23 damage to me if he Thunderstrikes and then Chain Lightnings, but I shouldn't get lightning twice, so let's just assume 30-ish damage per turn, just to give it some wiggle room. Okay, he can officially do damage to me. You know what I should have done? Fuck me, I should have used one of the Earth Troll crowns while he was... We still could! I mean, I could just... Like, oh, hello, you're petrified forever. If I wanted to, we could just do this. I want to step over here so I'm not completely trapped. I mean, I should have done this sooner, but the thing is, he's not Mordred, so I can just re-up his petrify, yeah? Like, you're a statue, my friend. You are still a statue. Told you I'd use the crown. I'd find some whack-ass use for the crown. He may be resistant to physical while a statue, but he's not immune. Perhaps I should have gotten Glassify. You know, this is a way to kill Mordred at least one of his lives, by the way. If I had gotten Glassify, I still could. If I gather enough SP during the fight. Thank you, Bajoxt. I have over 2k HP. I mean... You say that, but all it takes is me to get, like, stunned at the wrong moment, you know? Let's just let my trolls do the work. Hell yeah. Alright, how does Mr. Mordred... Whoa. How does Mr. Mordred's floor look? This is pretty wide open, actually. We could walk in and petrify him immediately and have 10 turns to screw around. To pick up these memory orbs. After Realm 20, we don't count HP under 50 as having HP. That's a pretty smart play. I'm probably going to not even walk in here with 100 HP. I'm so paranoid. Hold up. Hey, yo, hold up. Is it possible... Nah, Glassify costs 3, not 1. I might actually get Glassify. It's not useful except for the Earth Troll Crown, though, so it's really only 1 kill. Ah, no, it's almost 2, because I could use Chaos Bell with something physical around him. I don't know. These guys steal charges, right? Yeah, they do. I think what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna use a. No, I can't stun lock him, but I can glassify him, and then he'll take extra damage from the troll, so he'll die, you know, and then he'll proceed to shift the world away, and my trolls are done anyway. So, but like taking negative 100%, you know, like double if you're taking double damage from 9 trolls around you, I imagine you die pretty fast. Anyway, I think I'm gonna cast Pain Mirror, suck down a potion, go in, petrify him, throw balls all around. It'll clear everything out at least. I'll have some time to teleport around and pick up memory orbs. I don't really know what I can do with the orbs. It does take a while for the trolls to spawn, you got a good point. I would probably time it, you know, after his next shift, or his first shift. I'm sort of tempted to get Archons or something. Any skills I've missed? Any last minute things I can think of to use on... I could still pick up Void Spikes if I picked up enough SP here. Void Flame would do a little something for me. Not much. Void Spikes is the play. It's just... Well, actually no, it's not that far away. It's 7, but I have 1. I'm going to get 3. Archon and Blue Lion are both awesome. Just both awesome, but those are, like you say, they're defensive awesomes and defensive options, and what we're really hurting on is offense. I mean, we're just going to have to live with the fact that it's a Holy Fire spam down. In fact, there's an argument to be made for... Well, never mind. I thought you could get charges in Holy Fire. You can't. Thought that was an upgrade. 5 TP item. Yeah, we will be using our teleporters to pick up all these SPs before he shifts the world. Let's just Pain Mirror, Healing Potion, Pain Mirror again because I screwed up. Mana Potion. We got 4 Mana Potions, 4 Healing Potions. I have Disruptors. I don't want to use them. You know, I mean, I should to clear out the inventory, but, well, no, I shouldn't, because it'll change this. I don't want to change this realm. I'm happy with this realm. This is actually a really, a really gentle Mordred starter here. These Mind Devourers are really not a big deal. I mean, yeah, they can pull me, I guess, but I'm not worried about that. We're going to start reasonably far away from him. Wait, what's the range on Petrify? Range 8, so we're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, very close. Get that final boss music, baby! Yeah, baby! Okay, we got the Burning Ghost action going. He's got 7 turns of Petrify. I think I go ahead and start teleporting. I'm still not sold on actually needing these memory orbs, but it's hard to say no. 5 turns of Petrify. Usually terrifying to be next to Mordred, but I know he's locked in his stony cage for a little while longer. 4 SP. 4 SP. Don't want to use the crown, because he will be shifting the world. In fact, I think that even if he can kill you with Mordred's Touch, he will still prioritize using interposition if it's available. I could be wrong about that. I don't know how good the AI is. I have not tested that, but he seems to always use interposition if it's available. There's no decision-making about it as far as I can tell. But yeah, I'm not going to test that. We do have 4 points, but we'll just save, and we'll grab Void Spikes if it's an option. I don't need Void Spikes. I mean, Void Spikes only helps with stuff around Mordred. It doesn't really help with Mordred. There's no good option to own Mordred super fast. I think, first of all, if he does when he does the interposition, there won't be 3 memory orbs that spawn, probably. There might be 1 if I'm lucky. It'll take a while for me to get to 7 now that I think about it. I think I probably should just get Void Flame Lantern and just get some more value. That's the guaranteed play. I'm gonna do it. It's small, but it's more damage per turn, okay? And it plays nicely with the thing that I'm using to kill him anyway, so... that too. I mean, I can find more uses for orbs, believe me. So we do a little bit of damage to him when he's stone. We'd be doing a lot more. Like, if I can look at the log. So we do the 43 holy from holy fire. We only do 11 fire, which, because that got resisted... Well, no. The resistance doesn't matter. It does the full. So we do... Our redeal does 22 from the fire. So that's not bad. That's like 70 some damage through petrified, through the 75% fire resist. So that's not terrible. It's just slower than I would like. But yeah, I think even though I'm next to him, I don't think he's going to use Mordred's Touch on me, so I'm just going to use my turns, you know? I'm not going to summon more balls, because it'll just, they'll just get interpositioned away. Okay, so he's done being petrified. God, I almost got a kill on him. Like, if we use Holy Fire now, he almost dies. Not quite, but almost. Maybe I should have used the Ball Lightnings. I would have gotten a turn of damage, I think. Actually, a few more, but then I wouldn't have had all that Holy Fire damage. Let's just do this. We can test that theory. Yep, interposition. Oh no, this is a problem. He will get stunned, and that means I can't throw Petrify or whatever on top of him. That is an issue with Chastisement. I was totally wrong. We do have 3 orbs here. Yeah, Void Tangle will be next. There's also the Chaos Relay Shrine. That's a thing I was thinking of. When the spell, it's not a skill, it's a shrine. Whenever the spell or minion it summoned deals damage to an allied unit, redeal that damage to all enemy units in a 4-tile radius. I was always thinking about the idea of putting that on a Drake spell, like a Fire Drake or something, since you hit your own allies anyway. Maybe combine it with the Imp Summon, Imp Call, or whatever. Anyway, yeah, he'll Void Tango next. He'll swap me and then teleport someplace. Chaos Relay is great on Searing Orb. I bet it is. I bet you it is. With Mushrooms? That sounds fun. I've never had a good Mushroom run, but I would like to. I'm looking at all the enemies because I don't want to get blindsided. It looks like I'm probably fine. I need to watch out for Sleep Touch, but he'll swap me and I won't get Sleep Touched. There is a Yggdrasil here, but, you know, it is what it is. I think I might be able to... I don't think this will kill him, but it's going to come real close. Okay, he tangoed me. Where has he gone? He's up there. He did die. He didn't tango me. He didn't tango me because he died. I guess I counted the math. I did the math wrong. Yeah, it's 43, 43, 22, and 6. And then... he took 6 more damage from Firebolt. Somehow. Oh, okay. That's hilarious. Alright, so the Burning Ghost finished him off. Alrighty. I'll take that. So I am going to get swapped. I'm going to end up there. That's fine with me. I think we're going to... we're either going to teleport into one of these nice memory orbs. We can kind of choose where we send him. But we can't... let's see. It sends... well, no, it sends him to a random spot. I'm definitely going to go there. So I can't choose where I sent him. We're just going to leave a Searing Orb behind then. Why didn't he... oh, right, he gets stunned for a turn when he dies. Well, I suppose... I don't know. We'll see where he ends up. I can't get slept up there, so I was worried that I might get stunned and then touched for 200 damage, but it's not a problem. There is a really good item here. There's a Chaos Spell. I should pick that up before he interpositions. Maybe even just insta-use it. But let's throw this down. Ball Lightning will kill him super quick, by the way. As long as he's not a statue. I'm gonna... Gosh, how many turns do I have? 10 turns on interposition. I think we might go ahead and use Chaos Spell. This is a really easy floor, though. So maybe not. I am going to get the Chaos Spell for sure. I just don't think I'm going to use it yet. Let's go ahead and get Pain Mirror back up. Grab that. Great item, yeah. God, this teleport makes things so much easier. Not even that, just the items too. Star Charge chugging along. Go over here. And we'll just Ball Lightning. Oh, don't do that to me. That could be a lot of damage. I have to go forward to make sure I don't take my own damage. Planar in a position. We're gonna Earthquake here. Okay, you're getting a little too close for comfort, my friend. I may have to petrify you, even though you're gonna take very little damage from the things I'd like to damage you with. I could let him hit me with Mordred's Touch just so I can do 100 dark damage to him. With Pain Mirror. Just TP. I will. Just not yet. Yeah, see, he has the Mordred's Gaze that he can use, so I knew he was gonna. Here we go. I can also keep him at bay with orbs. 2 turns for interposition. Okay, there he is. Next turn he will interposition. I don't want him to interposition, not particularly. This floor is just very mild. So I think we're gonna turn him to stone. I mean, the Yggdrasil is just a little bit annoying, but I can live with it, you know. So give us some time to Holy Fire his ass. Sadly immune to lightning, so if I Pyrostatic Pulse him, I've got to hit him with the fire, and it won't do much. Oh, what am I doing? I gotta have Pain Mirror up. I could have so many more Burning Ghosts and things. I only have 300 HP, be careful. Oh, you're right. Shit. Slamasu is a little bit spooky. Oh, no, he's gonna heal. He's gonna heal Mordred. He's gotta die. Petrified 2. I mean, I don't know, Shaman. Like, I have 300 HP, but he can take that away in 2 turns. If I really screw up here. Okay, 1 turn Petrified. Imagine how much more damage we'd be doing if we had Melted Armor or whatever. Wouldn't that be great? Okay, I'm not going to Searing Orb because he's gonna do some stuff next turn. Ah, you know what I should have done? I should have just gotten Fireball upgrades. That would have been good. Just the straight damage upgrade. Maybe still will. We'll see. I'm getting a little bit of value out of it. Just slamming him with it while he's sitting here. Okay, I don't want a Pyrostatic. I'll kill my own ghosts. Let's just Fireball him again. Okay, he has Void Tangle. Let's look at the floor and make sure nothing goofy's going on. Chaos Quill. Chaos Quill. Chaos Quills are really good. The Yggdrasil's still here, or either that or it's another one. Gotta watch out for the Cockatrice. I'm gonna get teleported next turn. Well, he might die next turn, actually. 23 fire. I can't kill him with Pyrostatic. That'd be cool if I could. Well, maybe I can. 23 plus half. Let's say 11. 34 plus 6 from Star Charged. How does that work again? Well, that's assuming it hits him. Do I have anything else in line of sight? So he'll take 6. Huh. I mean, I think he'll take 6 fire and 6 arcane. So he might very well die. I still think he takes more from the ghosts, though, because 7 and 7 plus the redeals from that. So let's just fireball. Then we get everything. Well, that's interesting. He got stunned out of the petrify, but then he got his clarity effect anyway, so, I mean, alright, sure. We get to kill him, so that's cool. He'll get stunned again. Okay, he's dead. That was life number 2. He has 2 more lives. Or I guess 3. There's a kick-ass earthquake over there. Troll. Oh, you think I should use the earth troll? Maybe. I tell you what I should do. Are you guys seeing this? Mr. Golden Stopwatch? Whenever an ally deals damage, it heals for half that much HP. We gotta take out Decidal too. I think the move here is to... Void Tango. I think the move here is to... Oh shit. I'm gonna get put to sleep next turn. This is a problem, actually. Because he's gonna... Here's how Mordred trolls you in this game. He teleports you, right? With Void Tango, but then he goes to a random tile. So here's what could happen next turn. You ready? What happens next turn is he goes to he pulls me to his location. He goes to a random location. Let's say right there, next to where he currently is. I get put to sleep by the Night Hag, or even worse, I get petrified for 3 turns by the Cockatrice, and then he just proceeds to shove his Mordred's Touch right up my ass for 200 damage a turn until I'm dead. So you can see where this is a very poor situation when there's anything that can stun you for multiple turns. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at, is that I have to stopwatch this. The only actually safe move here, as far as I know, is to stopwatch right now. Comically, this will not stun Mordred. It will just stun the rest of the things. Because he had clarity. I need a mana potion. They almost never use their touch. Well, it's good for me. It's still mildly terrifying. Let's get another stopwatch. They have 0 turn cooldown with life drain on a higher priority. That's interesting. Hey, Spindart. Hey, because of the Twitch delay, I did the exact sequence of events. I mean, I'm not worried about using resources either, because it's like, check it out, mana potion right here, you know? These giant soul jars are kind of annoying. Let's take them out. I kind of just want him to enter position out of here. I'm real tempted to just start... I'm just going to grab Memory Orbs. And let him enter position this annoying floor away. He can't be soul jarred, can he? Be interesting if he could. I've never seen it happen. Yeah, I'm just going to let him enter position. I want to go up there and grab that Earthquake Orb. The only winning move is not to play. Hey, Alderine, what's up, man? I do have a lot of mana potions. Alright, this is the turn. I may have wasted a lot of time, but I got some SP out of it. No real use for the SP anymore on this lovely Improviser run. I mean, could pick up Lightning Spires. Ah, you know what? Maybe that was the move. We could have picked up Lightning Spires and gotten resistance penetration on them. There's our big damage. Lightning Spires next to Mordred with Ball Lightning. doing hundreds of damage. We're not going to quake right now because the floor is about to go away anyway. Let me just think about how I want to spend this SP, and then we'll get back to it. I'm probably just going to pick up pyrostatic damage. Basilisk is hilarious, but not good. None of this is particularly important. Whatever, I'll just save it, I guess. Technically, we could do something with Arcane Combustion now. Due to Void Flame Lantern, very silly though. Are there things on Fireball that will help? I mean, just straight damage. We wouldn't really want to pick up Chaos Ball or anything because we want the redeal. But yeah, I probably should. I should just slap damage onto it, honestly. And range, whatever. It's nothing that's going to change the course of events here. Okay, let me... Hold on. Are you gonna... You're gonna do... Interposition next turn. Is there anything I can do with this turn that... I'm just gonna take a step. We'll see what the interposition does. I still see a Night Hag. But that's okay. I should have teleported up to him. That's what I should have done. That's okay. He's gonna Tango next turn. I want to make sure I don't see any more things that can do a big stun to me. Cockatrice, but he'll send me up here. I'm okay. I don't need a stopwatch. Because the only problem is when there's something close enough to him that I could be stunned, especially for multiple turns. Because I will end up in his location when he tangos me. I don't need to stopwatch, I don't think. He'll tango me, and yeah, it's annoying that there's a cockatrice there, but... 2 Chaos Spell and Trolls. That, I probably will do. Let me, The problem is I already have my Searing Orbs out, which will absolutely kill my Troll Gates, so I think it's gonna have to wait. See? Check it out! Look! Oh! See? It can happen! Look at this shit! Look where it sent him! I'm at 208 HP right now. He can take that away, you know? Not so good for me. By the way, I just realized there's another stopwatch here. I've been extremely lucky with stopwatches. Do you have clarity right now? You don't. I'm going to go ahead and use this. I'm going to Pain Mirror. Yeah, mad TP. Hell yeah. I'm going to Searing Orb some more here. How is that cockatrice not stunned? You want to explain yourself, Mr. Cockatrice? You just said that? Oh, I thought you meant... I thought you were, like, suggesting I use my stopwatch. I see. Oh, is it a... It's one of the cure idols? I see vampirism. Oh, shit, you're right! I missed the Idol of Clarity. You're right, you're right. I almost never pay attention to those. This is the first time it's ever had an impact on the game. That's amazing. It's real shit, I guess. Alright, well, it's just like, it's very rare for it to have any kind of meaningful, you know, impact on anything. Killed some of my own ghosts there, but it's worth it to get the Holy Fire down on him. That would have been very bad. Yeah, yeah, that would have been terrible. I would have cried a bit. Just a little bit. I would have had like a Wings of Redemption moment. Just can't take this shit no mo. Start grabbing my Blue Yeti microphone like it's a chicken wing. It is a very messy game, and that's, I mean, I think, oddly enough, that's part of the appeal. Like, it's almost charming because of that, but I totally agree that a list of something you could scan, I mean, this seems like a perfect place for it, unless I'm specifically hovering over an enemy. I've got all this real estate here that could just as easily be a list of enemies, you know? But it's not, which, frankly, I think that this was a one-man band kind of game, and the guy just... He could only be in so many places at once when he was developing it, and I think he prioritized certain things and didn't prioritize other things. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, like I said, when I started the stream earlier, I said I had one real complaint about it, and it was information related. I was referring to the combat log being kind of shitty, but other things like a list of enemies, sure, that'd be nice. But I mean, these are just like quality of life things. The game itself is great. Yeah, no, it's as far as I know. I think there was a guy helping him actually. The K Hoops, I think his name is. I don't know what the division of labor was like, but I mean, my understanding is most of it was made by one guy. I have not had any in-depth discussions about that, so I could be wrong. It's just the impression that I got. 259. Stunned for 3 more turns. Yeah, we'll take him down. Get another life out of him. Cubes did the art and audio assets. Yeah, so I was right that all the programming was done by, like the actual game design and stuff was done by Dylan, right? Oh, I don't even need to waste a holy fire charge. Not that I care about charges. I just fireball him. I mean, the art and the music is quite nice, so not to discount the other guy's work. I do like the overall aesthetics of this game, you know. That's one of the very first things I said when I played it the first time, was just it's got a very sweet, crunchy soundtrack, and a retro sort of appeal. He only has one more life. He'll reincarnate one more time after this. This is not his last life. This is his second to last. Use Troll. I'll use Troll after the interposition. Actually, I'll use Troll next turn. Just kidding. I'll use Troll this turn. I just might get punished for it. Because what I can do is... I didn't get punished for it, good. I was afraid he would get stunned by chastisement and stop me from petrifying him. Because I don't think you can replace that on Mordred for a higher, because otherwise you'd be able to stun lock him. Anyway, now that I've done it this way, he'll be petrified for 9 turns. We can get a little bit of troll action. It's not going to be as amazing as you think it'll be, though, because he'll interpose and I'll lose probably all these gates. No, it's you know, speaking as a programmer, it's definitely an impressive feat, what he's done here. It's very good stuff. Oh man, these troll gates are going to suffer from my orbs. I thought they were gone, but apparently they're still around. Got a lot of turns on here of him being petrified. That's nice. Resisting a lot of the damage, but that's okay. There's our trolls. A little bit too late. So we'll see how many stick around past the interposition. It probably won't be too many, but maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. Still worth just to see the troll. Oh, hey, we actually got the life. That's sick. Ah, it's too bad we can't petrify him right now. He does get a turn of clarity after he dies, I guess. I'm gonna not play games with this. We're gonna use a healing potion just to be safe. Okay, so we get to keep 2 gates. Not very useful, though. They're kind of on an island. I don't see any scary enemies. This is like a really easy... just kidding. Iron Fiends petrify. Oh yeah, we're gonna use a bell. There's no question about that. Hey, we also got the Golden Bull. Alright, his Void Tango is up. He'll be swapping me next turn. Then I'll get pulled by Toad Beasts, and I'll probably end up getting petrified, so that's a problem. But I have full-ass HP, I have Star Charge like crazy, and more importantly, I have Pain Mirror. So if I start taking damage, things are going to start dying. Why don't we go ahead and burn the... I mean, it makes sense to use the bell. Is that an Iron Fiend gate? I've never seen such a thing. I think they're towering toad beast gates. Are you talking about these? No, these are earth troll gates. I made those. But no, these are I don't... Is there... Can you have an Iron Fiend gate? I don't know if the greater demons can... That'd be terrifying, because these things can petrify at range. Alright, everything's berserked. So now I'm less scared of the petrification situation. Bro, is that clarity thing still around? How is he not berserked? He's not berserked either. But he is. Maybe he just spawned in. I don't see the clarity thing. I'm not really sure how we ended up with the Iron Fiend that... Oh, just kidding. I forgot the bell is... It's only 50% chance to go to berserk. That's... yeah. Whoops. Mordred is berserk. That's actually better than things around him being berserk, because in this game, berserk is not just what you might think, where it's, oh, well, I'm going to attack everybody. Also, everything attacks you if you have the status effect, so pretty good. We're going to happily go to this little island, where we'll have many turns to throw things at Mordred reasonably safely. I'm going to tell him to enjoy my balls. My lightning balls. Ball lightning. Something can do lightning damage, because I think I just lost a... I'm not sure how, but I lost a ball lightning. I'm not hunting through this to find out how. Wow, I'm losing a lot of them. Maybe I will hunt through it. It's got to be the elf lightning artist. I saw him somewhere. Maybe he died. Whatever. Throw out the steering orb. Still have 4 turns. I can't petrify him with this in the way. I think I could if it wasn't in the way. Maybe I will... I think the orbs are killing each other. That may be. How unfortunate. He's clarity'd. I think I'm gonna go ahead and use Stone Shield. Because we're gonna win this in the next 30 turns, so I might as well. 300 HP. Use it all. Well, we'll wait for him to interpose one more time, which he'll do. He'll Void Tango now. I should be fine. Iron Fiend can't see me there. Let's Fireball. Uses interposition. Oh, a beautiful little fallen angel right next to me. How sweet. He's stunned for 1 turn. Wonderful. Chaos Spell. Actually, well, I would like to Golden Stopwatch him, but he's already stunned. He's got Clarity up. He's got Void Tango. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna Mana Potion. Wait, are you... Yeah, this is the perfect time to go ahead and use Stopwatch. I didn't need all these resources, but I can't really say no to him, you know? Okay, we'll just, try to think of the smoothest way to kill him. I actually think I can literally go here and cast Holy Fire a bunch of times and he'll just die. Yeah, because I have so much damage on it. It is a legitimate thing to do. Okay. Alright. Improviser. So the idea was to show Rift Wizard from a perspective of having been shitty at it and having gotten pretty good. I did lose 2 games. I'm calling them warm-up games. my improviser win streak of 1. Well, that was the other idea, was to maybe fool around with this and come back maybe once a week or so and play an improviser game. Improviser is not easy, that is true. Well, it can be. Sometimes it, despite the fact that it cuts 80-90% of things away, it will just hand you the god combo, and it handed us like a couple pieces of the puzzle. I mean, it gave us some power. I'm not gonna lie about that. I don't think it gave us everything, and I had to work for it. But I imagine there will be games of Improviser where it's like it just screws you. You haven't been able to get more than 2 in a row. Well, if luck really shines on you, I'm gonna Minecraft this shit. You're gonna see me farming gold from pigs, and you're gonna be very suspicious about the rate at which it's dropping, or whatever it is that they. How did that go? What did that guy do? He like hacked his Minecraft install, and he made it so the pigs dropped something. Maybe it was a little. I don't really know how Minecraft works. I know I actually played it before you traded stuff to the villagers, and I think that had something to do with that. I'm gonna hack my Rift Wizard install. Well, the implication here is that I'm hacking Rift Wizard to give me a good start in Improviser every time. Maybe it was diamonds. Did the Nether pigs drop diamonds? It was this big controversy where this guy was so sick of speedrunning Minecraft, which, I mean, to be fair, I would be sick of that too. That he figured out what it would technically be possible for the drop rate to be, and then he just he altered the RNG of his install so that he got it. And then the problem is that the people who play Minecraft, especially the people who would watch a speedrunner of Minecraft, are pretty inclined towards mathematics, I guess, and they started running the numbers, and they realized there was like a 1 in 4 billion chance that what had happened could have possibly happened. And then they started looking closely at his at the chests that he was opening, and while the items that were in them were possible, it was impossible for them to be in certain configurations that he had found, and basically he got caught. So don't cheat and you won't get caught, is kind of my philosophy on that. Seems odd to me to try to cheat in a setting that is literally being recorded for lots of people to painstakingly look through and find exactly how you did whatever nefarious thing you did. But people try it. Anyway, this was a fun run. I think this is kind of why the improviser part of the Archmage trial is actually kind of the true version of this game in a sense, because it makes you have to actually figure things out in a way where you can't just do the same strategy every time. I mean, I feel like once you get really good at Rift Wizard, it almost feels like a little bit of a sandbox almost in the regular game, because there's certain strategies that will just sort of win every time, and you don't have to think about it too much if you just stick to the ones that are overpowered. But with this, I mean, assuming it doesn't just give you what you want, you might have to at least screw with things that you haven't played with before, which I like, because there are certain spells I still haven't messed with yet. Improviser has a tendency to cuck you with no useful skills. That's almost definitely true. I've run into that. Yeah, no, I don't mean to suggest that Improviser is balanced. I mean, P-Jock's tier is I mean, he's got the Archmage title in the Discord, so I've seen him talking in the Discord. He knows what he's talking about. So if he tells me he's only managed to get a 2 streak in Improviser, that tells me it's probably not very streakable. But I mean, yeah, limited spellbook is probably the thing is, like, the skills are so good in this game that if you know how they work, I'm convinced you could probably get close, if not absolutely, to 100% win rate in limited spellbook. But there's no way in hell that Improviser is that you could have 100% win rate at Improviser, I think. And unfortunately, a lot of that is just because of RNG, but I also think there's like probably a lot more like you have to know the nitty-gritty little things about how certain mechanics work to even have a chance on some of the possible runs that you could roll. But this one, I don't think it was too mean to me. This winning run, if I had to guess. We had we definitely had tools. I had to work, but not exceedingly hard. I mean, we figured it out. The fact that we had something that could do decent damage to Mordred was really the thing that I was worried about. And it ended up working out with Holy Fire. Pyrostatic did nothing for me, basically. Like, I picked it up. I mean, it actually did okay on certain floors, but for the most part, I think I would have been fine if I had just skipped that and gone straight for Holy Fire for damage. This is what I can't believe, the way we doubled up on Elemental Harvest. I mean, that was some good luck. Pretty much that was the backbone of the run, was that combo. I don't know how closely you guys were watching, but I was just constantly getting charges back. I probably saved... If I had had to use mana potions to use all those charges, I probably would have had to use like 10 more mana potions, and you'll notice I only have 3, so basically without this whole strategy wouldn't have been possible. But that's the fun thing about roguelikes for me. You gotta, like, you know, you find something partway through the run, and then you build your character around it. I mean, that's kind of one of the main appeals of Dungeon Crawl, which I played for a long time. There are things that can happen in that, like if you find a unique weapon really early, that can dictate the whole course of your character. Is a Vampire Hunter run harder than a Wolver run? No, it's a lot easier. Arguably, Vampire Hunter is easier than the base game, and the reason for that is that Mordred doesn't revive. He just turns into a bat, and then he dies. So he doesn't get any reincarnations. I mean, you gotta know how to use the holy spells, I guess, but holy's a really strong school, so... I think I used Seraphs that run, which was annoying at first, but then awesome. Wolf Run, I had trouble with Wolf Run. You almost have to go for a gimmick to make it work. A lot of people go straight for the poison wolves or whatever. They get the what do you call it? The spider spawn, you know, and the poison spit ability, like the skills, and then because you're pretty much narrowed down at that point to poison damage, they pick up the acid fume skill so that you can very slowly make things not immune to poison. And I don't remember if that's what I did. I think I may have had that as part of my build. But you know, I had to do Wolfer several times to get the win on that one. Holy Metal Spear spell. I mean, that spell rules. I just did mine with summons though. I just spammed the hell out of Archons and Seraphs and things, and felt fun. It felt very thematic, sending angels against vampires. That spear spell, I want to do a run. I want to do a run with the spear and Death Cleave, because it just seems like it would be a lot of fun. I think Rift Wizard 1 is done, but he is working on a sequel. Unclear when that'll be out. In fact, as far as I can tell, there's no information about it at all. But I don't think the base game is being updated. This was one of Dylan's better ideas, by the way. This little slideshow. Whether you've won or lost, just the little screenshots. I mean, there's nothing terribly technical going on here, programming-wise. Like, it probably was a feature that didn't take very long to program, and yet, look at the value. You know, you can enjoy looking at all the screens. And the other thing is that that's saved on your computer automatically. So if you ever want to look through your old runs or whatever, maybe you forgot something, like, oh gee, how did I win this one run? It saves it right there for you, not just those images, but the character screen. So, and it's like, that's such a small thing, really, if you think about it, and yet I think that's just a fun little feature. And that's like one of the interesting things about game design, is sometimes it's like the smallest thing that ends up being the thing that you remember about the game, and you're like, oh wow, it's got some soul to it, you know. Anyway, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I had fun. I'll have to work for the next 10 days. You're off work for the next 10 days, so if you do, I'll most likely do Dungeon of the Endless next stream. I think I've said that before, and I'm sorry for being a horrible liar, but I'll tell you what, if I stream tomorrow, I will stream Dungeon of the Endless. I did a poll today, and you know, a travel nurse who just moved to Lewiston. Well, I hope that your career is treating you well. And I hope you don't get sick from your patients. I think I would be paranoid about that if I had that profession, but I'm just a little bit of a hypochondriac, just a little bit. Anyway, yeah, I enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys did too. Until next time, I'm signing out. Did you know that there are many ways that you can help support this channel? Read about them on rosecrypto.com/support. At Rose Crypto, you can learn all about cool things like the Brave web browser, Bitcoin, and other cryptocurrencies. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to like and subscribe.